Hi, I'm here. I'm here. I have logged on. I have logged on to the Wired. I have my chips, my delectable little snap pea crisps. I am here. I've got my water. I've got my exhaustion because I'm tired. This work week has been insane. Let me tell you. How is everyone doing? Hello. Hi. Hello. An official hello. Hello, Ewo. Lurkers, if you're out there, if y'all out there, how is everyone doing? How is your day? Hello, Bob. Hello, welcome. You're right on time for me to ramble about my work week being annoying. It wasn't it okay. I just had a lot of projects that were due around the same time, and it was very frustrating for me to do this. And I had to basically mute all my notifications on the company Slack so that way I can actually focus and not just keep getting ping, 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 ping. So that was annoying. And then my actual working in person days were extra annoying because everybody wants to talk to me every couple minutes, and I'm like, I don't want to talk. I have deadlines. So that was annoying as well. Such is the struggle of in person work because as soon as you're visible, everyone's like, oh, I see you. I must say something to you about this other project. I must distract you a little bit and talk about this other project. And then okay, at least today I managed to finish everything yesterday, and I got to work on a very cool poster project where the manager for that project, he was basically like, okay, so like I told the clients, okay, this is a two-part story. What I worked with him before for a potential t-shirt design where a whole bunch of designers were just submitting concepts for a t-shirt for one of our clients. And they didn't choose mine, they chose someone else's. And theirs was really good, so I'm glad she got it. But now those same clients looked at all those concepts again. They were like, we want to make a poster with the same theme, but we only want these two people to come back and submit an idea for it. And so my original idea was in black and white because I fucking hate vectors and I hate Adobe Illustrator and I hate trying to make beautiful illustrations in a stinky vector program for a t-shirt design because I had to. But this time I could use whatever program I wanted. And I could go crazy with the colors. So it's like it was like that scene. Everyone knows the one scene in Naruto where Rock Lee takes off the ankle weights and he's flying. That was me today. I carved out time. I submitted some whatever shit I had to do for the other annoying projects I had this week, and I spent my afternoon working on this. And it was fantastic. And people seem to really enjoy it. But now we have to like present it and actually talk about it in person in a meeting next week, which I'm like, oh, cool. I that should be fine. And then I'm also like, I didn't think I'd have to talk about my project. Uh. I mean, it's simple. It's straightforward enough. It's just kind of like I've never met these people before. I've only met two people on this team because they just kind of hang out in our department a lot. But everyone else, I'm like, I don't know them. I don't know what they're like. I don't know what their deal is. I feel like I have to look up their information in a dossier before I approach them in a business-like manner. I can't believe this. Anyway, that was my whole week, and I am very tired. I don't want to read anything anymore, but I am here. I read too much text today, and my eyes are very tired. But hello, Ewo, and Bob, and lurkers, people who are arriving. How is happening? How is happening? Is this the COD 6 launch stream? They only have 6 of those. I would have thought that a series like COD would have at least 15 by now. Like Final Fantasy or whatever. I had my specialist, parentheses, super supervisor, just bully me for an hour at work. Why are they bullying? What? That seems uncalled for. For what reason is the bullying required? And also an hour seems excessive. I don't want to read anymore, so I'm going to play Disco Elysium. Okay, but it's different cuz there's voice acting. So, I mean, as long as all I hear is voice acted things and I don't have to try that hard to read everything out loud aside from the stuff that I am going to say as Henry Harry, everything is fine. As long as I don't have to read out loud, that is perfectly acceptable. I don't stack fish good. Oh, well, I don't know. I'm not exactly a professional fish stacker, nor do I have any knowledge about the field of fish stacking. But I feel like bullying for an hour seems a little excessive. That seems like something that could be addressed in like a 10-minute conversation. But I don't know. I am neither supervisor nor super supervisor nor fish stacker extraordinaire. So I don't know. I cannot. I do not have the answers. Hi, Clued. Hello, Clued. Welcome. Welcome. You are right on time. I didn't even boot up the game yet. I was just here ranting in the shortest way that I possibly could, ranting about my work week and how I'm tired. I'm sleepy, but I am here to stay up all night. Maybe not all night. I am here to stay up a significant amount of time to listen to my favorite bedtime story, Disco Elysium. You know, it's not bullying really. I'm just thin-skinned and he is a very blunt man when he sees something being done not how he likes. Ah, okay. Well, I guess in that case I don't know. That's just different. That's just the way it is. I get that though. I feel it. There are yeah, sometimes it's very interesting to see um how other people in my workplace react to criticism because I'm kind of like I don't know. I don't know if it's just me and my backstory of going through very strict graphic design teachers in college, but like I mean, have I talked about this before? How all four of them were colloquially called the four horsemen of the apocalypse in our department. Have I talked about this? Either way, that's just how tough they were. So, um, sometimes when my manager is giving me feedback on something that I'm doing, it's corporate graphic design. What are you gonna do, right? And sometimes there will be another person who's just like hanging out in our cubicle, just observing, vibing, and they react much stronger to some of the critique that I get from my manager than I do. I don't know if just I have become very weathered by the four horsemen of the apocalypse, or if I'm just built different, but I never perceive it as being too harsh, I guess. I guess it also I guess what also stacks on top of that is that it's corporate graphic design, right? I don't really care about it as much cuz that's just my job. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of like, it's not like I've put my heart and soul into a personal project and I'm watching it get ripped to shreds up on the board, right? Absolutely dissected and marked up, and everybody's got something to say about it. Actually, if a lot of people had something to say about it, that's a good thing. But like nobody had anything to say about it, and it was all very critical. But like, I've just been like, uh, okay, at my current job. I guess that's, I mean, from feedback from what my manager tells me, that's cool. Like, I'm just saying that apparent. I get the sense that the person who was there before me was not as chill about getting critiqued. And I was kind of like, I wanted to ask more questions, but I didn't want to be too nosy. There will be a time and place for me to go down that dialogue tree. I know it in my heart, and I'm very interested to know how that last person was like. Also, hi Buska. Enjoy your lurking. Enjoy your lurking. You're right on time. I'm just out here yapping. Hopefully everybody else's work week has been not as stressful and at least bare minimum decent, you know. Anyone who's a meat cutter and over 40 is also multi-classed into both psychopathy and sociopathy. Well, I can't say I'm a genius about that. I can't say I'm a brain genius about meat cutting, but I assume you get a little desensitized, at least a little bit desensitized when you're just cutting up like animals all day. You know, maybe that also bleeds into bleeds into interactions with people, but I don't know. I'm not a brain genius in that area. Unemployed could be going better. Relatable. I understand. Hopefully the going does become better. Putting the good energy out into the universe. Listen. After college, I've literally accumulated 3 years worth of good lucks on my job search, so I am just here giving it all away for free. Have it if you must. Partake in the good luck energy that I've accumulated for 3 years straight. It is free. I have to get on a plane in like 20 hours. Ooh, plane? Are you going on a fun trip? Are you going on a vacation? Is it a good vacation? Are you going anywhere fancy? A lot of people in my workplace went on some like big trips recently actually. Like people be out here going to Paris, going to Portugal, going to one person went to Virginia, but I think that was a family thing, but it sounded like it was a very nice trip regardless. Even though it was not in a different country like everyone else did. Some people went to Denmark and I was like, "What the hell?" Where were they in Virginia? Let me see if I can remember the city. I think that memory is gone. She was literally telling me she went to visit some family in Virginia, and it was like her auntie's, like either her auntie or her grandmother's like 70th, 60th birthday. Either way, it was somebody with a lot of years on them, and it was their birthday, a familial. And it sounded like she had a nice time. So I was like, oh, that's good. Nice. Good. Can't remember the city, though. Um, well, I love the yapping section, so, well, good. I'm glad that this can at least be a little podcast, before we get into the actual lore, the story. I've dwelt on the mental toll of the line of work. I've dwelt on the mental toll of the line of work. As in, like, you've done a lot of thinking on the whole butchering industry. I can see it. I understand. Because, I mean, it is an interesting point to bring up. Perhaps there's a link there. Maybe they opened up a skill tree once they're like middle-aged men who's been there for a decent amount of time. Perhaps the skill tree was sociopathy and psychopathy. You know, we'll be moving soon and hopefully getting a better job. Yo, we out here making big moves. Big moves out here. Moving, getting better job. Good, good. Take all the good lucks for good vibes in your future ventures. Take them. Oh, parentheses, no interviews yet, but still take the good lucks regardless. Because it is rough out there. I'm just presuming that the job hunting for anyone right now is still just as miserable as it was 2 years ago, right when I got this job. I'm assuming that it's still just as miserable because it fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate the job hunting process. It sucks ass. Oh. So, I mean, for those of y'all on that grind, I am giving you all the good luck that I have. Because that shit sucks ass. Getting any response at all sucks so bad. Or rather, you just want to even get recognized a little bit. Like even a formal no, a formal rejection is like, oh, thank God. I did not just get thrown into the AI portal where they don't regard me as a real human being, you know? Like it sucks. It stinks. I hate it. So, I mean, once you start getting interviews, it's snowballing. It's like it's like gambling. It's like gambling. You get enough interviews, one of them's bound to strike out. One of them's bound to work in your favor, hopefully. Wait, 10 hours? 10 hours? I'm going to at least use up 6 of those hours of your time that you probably should be sleeping, but using them for some shenanigans in disco. So, the AI portal where random numbers start sending me text messages. Yeah. Oh my god, and the job scams too. It's crazy. Literally, literally I set up like a Google Voice so that way all these freaks and weirdos on like LinkedIn don't try to hit me up on my real ass personal number. Um because I know that I most of the job scams I ever ran into came from LinkedIn. I don't know what's wrong with LinkedIn and I hate that I have had to use it at all. It sucks for me in my experience. It sucks. And once I started getting like the scams, I was like, thank God I use like an email alias and a fucking not my real phone number for this shit because this is stupid. This is dumb. AI has definitely made job search much worse. Agree. And I'm sure there's some publication out there that has done an official an official peek into whether or not hiring manage like a lot of hiring managers are just using AI to do their job for them and basically throw out a ton of people frivolously because they have weird criteria of minimum 10 years for an entry level position. It's dumb. Basically, all I'm saying is it's dumb, and I'm sure that that is already happening. I'm sure that shit is all has been happening for years at this point, and it only gets worse. You know, it's so awful. I hate it. I could ramble about this like old woman yelling at cloud for the next like 10 years straight. But I mean, most of my most of my rambling is just going to be the same shit I've been saying and then I just talk in circles for the next 10 years. Oh, ad break in progress. I hope I haven't just been yapping during the ad break. I made my ads shorter now. They are no longer the stinky 3 minutes of ads for whatever bullshit. They're like 1 minute every hour. That's it. Maximum. That's all. And because I don't want pre rolls to show on my stream, but I guess the only way to remove pre rolls from my stream is to do the 3 minutes of ads. And I think that's stupid. That's dumb and smelly. So let's just see what happens with 1 minute. And maybe they don't always show pre rolls for people who just show up to the stream. Maybe. Ever since you had your stream named Nacked Photos once, I've never recovered. Never recovered. like you've just been laughing about knocked photos in profile ever since, because that's also been me. Every once in a while I think about knocked photos and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. What silly words, what more silly German words can I learn from the porno bots on Twitter? I want to know. I applied to a position and they responded to me like 1 month later saying I didn't meet the minimum requirements, parentheses not true. That's the dumbest shit ever too. It's so dumb. Also, hi Pepperoni. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Um the worst I think that I experience okay, to be for real, not getting any response during my job search sucked so bad, right? Because it's like I feel like I'm just talking at a wall, sending things into the void where they've got all their AI scanning my fucking resume to see if I meet their arbitrary bullshit requirements. They don't even look at my cover letter that I had to painstakingly craft just for the chance of a human to read it, right? But also right after that is like the people who they respond, but it's like 2 months later. It's like 3 months later, and they're like, sorry, we're gonna have to decline you. And I'm like, bitch, I don't even know who you are anymore. I spent like, I think it was like every week I was trying to find at least bare minimum 5 jobs to apply to just to see what would work out, right? Just to get any response. And then these motherfuckers come in like 2-3 months later like, well, sorry, this position has been filled. That one is actually worse than the ones saying you don't meet the minimum requirements. The ones that say, I'm sorry, this position's been filled. And I'm like, okay, bitch, well, you could have just rejected me before you filled it, though. Like, what's your problem? Annoying. Stupid. Dumb. There was something else. There was something like real nasty egregious that happened one time to me that wasn't a scam, and I'm trying to remember the story in order. I want to say that there was a point where I applied to a job and I set up, they actually asked me for an interview. I was like, yo. So I set up an interview and it was supposed to be just a regular phone call interview at this specific time. And then like on that day, I remember I think I got up to go to the bathroom and then I did something else in another room. I came I came back so that way I'd be right on time for when we agreed to talk. And then I check some time passes. It's like maybe 5 minutes past the agreed time. And then I look in my phone and the person, I'm presuming the hiring manager, whoever, called me like 10, 15 minutes way earlier than expected. And that pissed me off so much because I was like, you mean to tell me I make myself look squeaky, super squeaky duper clean on all of on my portfolio, on my LinkedIn, on my Behance, on my resume, and I cook up a cover letter and I put in all this work and you couldn't be bothered to just call me at the agreed upon time? Why are you rushing this? Why did you call 15 minutes early? What's wrong with you? I can't remember if I tried to call her back or what happened after that, but it made me so mad that I was like, I was thinking, I hope they offer me a job so I can reject their ass. That's so annoying. That's fucking stupid. That's dumb. I hate them. I hate when people do that shit after they record. Why are they messing around with the rules after they made me jump through so many hoops? Hoops. All I have to do is call at the exact right time. I don't care if it's a minute early or a minute late, but 15 minutes is what's wrong with you? That's not what we said. Anyway, that was just one of the egregious ones that was not a scam, but you know. But you know. I think the only time I've ever gone on LinkedIn was to look up people who put racist lorry driver to shame. Yeah, that sounds about right. LinkedIn as like a social media network has got like a very specific brain rot that honestly disturbs me. It scares me. I don't know how much you gotta be a hustle grinder to match that level of brain rot, but it's crazy out there. And then there's people who just be out there saying racist shit on Facebook with their real ass legal name and have their real ass legal name on LinkedIn, and you look them up and you're like, okay, so they work here? Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Like, come on. I think they were I think they were just didn't want to deal with out of state applicants. Yeah. Some of them are kind of some of the jobs that they claim are like remote and they're open to out of state applicants. I don't necessarily believe them. I don't believe all of them. Like at least some of the job listings that I looked at the time were straight up and they were honest and they were like, "Hello, we are yes, you can work remotely, but we can only do business with these states, with these 5 states." And then I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't live in any of those 5 states. I'm going to move on. But then there's the fucking people who do all the song and dance and they invite you to an interview. And it turns out that they're going back in person. They're not offering remote at all. What was the point of talking to me? All these people just love to waste time is just what I've concluded. No response made me feel so bad they don't even respond kind of insecurity. Yeah, Because it's like, at least if you're rejected, I didn't always get an explanation for a rejection, right? I feel like if someone does get an explanation for a rejection, that's kind of like oh shit, that's kind of gold right there. That's kind of like, oh, maybe I should think about this. This is a feedback that might help me in my future applications. But I would say a large majority of the rejections I got, if any, um, they were very simply this position has been filled, or we are no longer looking for applicants for this job, the job has been closed or whatever. Oh my God, the stuff I've been hearing about where companies are putting out job postings and they go through the whole razzle dazzle and they don't actually want to hire someone. That shit's egregious as well. I don't think I ever ran into that, but I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Um, but yeah, I just got very vague cookie cutter responses, and it's like, okay, whatever. Eh. Eh. The impression I've gotten from jobs is that society thinks I should die on the streets. Like, all this shit is just made up to weed people like me out. They straight up, like, the amount of hoops that people have to go through is insane. And then you get there and they can't be fucked to give you a rejection response that is actually like, oh, a real human looked at your shit. Or they couldn't be bothered to just be straightforward with you. like not revealing what the job actually pays, or they reject you because some shit's funky with your identification, or like what is it? What's some other shit? For some reason, it's not a job where you have to drive, but they require your ID for some reason, and it's like oh, sorry, not ID, driver's license, and I'm kind of like but why? Like, huh? And then like I've okay, I feel like I'm preaching to the choir here, but the amount of psychotic forms that some companies make you fill out, where you basically hand over all of your personal information details before you even secure an interview. Like, they're asking for your everything. Phone number, your SSN, your driver's license in some cases, your all of that, and I'm just like, what the hell? I don't even think this application is gonna go anywhere. Why on God's green earth are you asking me for my SSN before you talk to me? But I had to do it if I had to fill out the application and send it in. It was only until like on the later parts of my job application uh journey that I actually encountered some companies whose forms are just straight up link me to your portfolio and write a little something that proves you're a real person and give me your resume. And they did not ask for any revealing, like, deeply personal info, like my SSN. that still gets me every time. I'm like, these companies are gonna have some nasty security problems, and I'm gonna lose my SSN to these guys. That's all I could think about when I have to fill out forms like that. I hate that shit. I hate it so much. Um. Uh. But yeah, then there were normal people, normal companies that were just like, please just give us your portfolio, your resume, and that's it. Thank you. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. Thank God. Thank God. They're respecting my time too. Oh, and that's not even not. I could ramble about this for years. The hurdle of like, they're. I talked about this a little bit, but the like insane requirements that they put on like Indeed or LinkedIn, and they don't even mean it. They say, oh yes, well, at least I guess some companies don't really mean it. They just want somebody who's got the confidence. You gotta have moxie, kid, to apply to this entry level position that requires 10 years of experience. It's so dumb. And always for those entry level positions, they want you to use all these different, they want you to have experience using all these, at least for the jobs I was looking at. They wanted people with all these levels of experience in different programs that they only use in a very specific way. And it's like, excuse me, but someone who's outside of the company would not know how to use this in the way that y'all do right off the bat. Like, they don't work there. What are you talking about? God, it's so dumb. Oh, so yeah, basically, because all companies is liars, basically, just if y'all are doing the active job hunting, if you just apply to the ones that say, oh, you need 200 years of experience, do it anyway. Do it anyway, just see what happens. Because they're so fucking annoying like that. I hate it. I hate it. Because some of the ones where they required, like, oh, you need 8 to 10 years doing this little thingy. And it's like, I'm going to apply to it anyway. And then sometimes I got interviews. Or at the very least, I got the phone interview, not the Zoom interview, which of course they separate the interview process into multiple different tiers where it's like, oh, first there's a phone or an email interview shit. And then you can move on to level 1 Zoom interviews, then level 2 with other people, and then level 3. And this whole process takes like 3 months. You know? And they still don't tell you what the salary is. I'm gonna stay mad about this forever. I will always be mad about job hunting in every year ever. I will stay mad about it. Also, just in general, not listing basic requirements. Yeah. I once waited 3 weeks for an interview just to learn it needed 5 years of administrative experience. That's like, why would they not even just say that? They're so dumb. They're so dumb. If I have to write a fucking, if I have to make a portfolio website, a printable portfolio that I can just hand out to people in the interview. Sometimes I had in-person interviews. That I just give to people. I have to make sure my resume is good and accurate and totally not lies, totally not exaggerations of using my personal work as like, definitely real experience in a real setting, in a real office setting. And then the cover letter where they want like a bajillion everything. Well, everybody has the different standards for I will always be mad about cover letters. Nobody can fucking agree on what the proper standards for a cover letter is because everybody's always 10 years too late with their advice. And then when you get there, they don't even tell you. They don't. Well, why are the companies not doing their job, basically? Why can't they be bothered to make a reasonable list of requirements and then just straight up say all of their what's it called? All of their what's it called when you're trying to all of their non-negotiables, I guess, all of their basically all their requirements, I guess. Like there's the job requirements, but then there's the other shit like, oh, we can only do remote work with these people who live in these states. We can only pay this much, whatever. This is our salary range, etc., etc. It's a hybrid job. We're going to tell you all the days that we go in. Like, why can't they just say all that up front? They won't, because some of them know that their ass is not paying people enough money, and most people who are job searching are not gonna like go for a pay cut unless they really, really, really have to. Ugh, ugh. It stinks. It sucks, and I don't like it. Jobs suck. Not to be political, but fuck employers. So true. So true. I mean, Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, for anybody out there who knows my employer, you can't tattle on me. I always live in perpetual fear that one of my coworkers is gonna find my stream and I'm gonna be devastated. But like, hopefully they're one of the cool coworkers that are like way more lefty than I expect, and I'm like, oh shit, wait, they get this then. They wouldn't rat me out. They're real. I have a good work ethic, but I definitely think employers are turned off by a lack of desire to climb the chain, and my ass cannot convincingly lie that I love the grind. Hmm. Like, I don't know. I don't when it comes to like stuff like that, I'm going to be super for real. I don't think I've worked at a, professional official corporate job, or at least a job with like hierarchies and structures, for long enough to even have the desire to want to climb the corporate ladder. I'm kind of like, listen, dog, I got bills to pay. I just am looking for employment so I can pay for my shit and I can, attempt to accrue currency to buy things that I want and perhaps move out, perhaps be able to live maybe outside of my family home, mayhaps. I'm just like, ugh. It reminds me of all the like talk that people have about dream jobs and people being like, listen, I don't dream of working. I don't dream of labor. That's weird. And I'm like, damn, they're real though. That's real. Who does that? If I'm gonna love any grind, it's gonna be the stuff that I do for me and me only. That's the only grind I care about. Why would I grind for somebody else's money? Right? They're making way more money than me. Why should I grind for them? I will just show up, do my job appropriately, do it to the best of my ability, but no grinding. I'm not going to grind my bones to dust for people making way more money than me and who would not give a shit if they had to cut me from the company. I'll tell you that much. Ooh. True fucking American dream ass country. True. True. Oh, they said BRB food. I literally just responded to them. Oh, they'll hear it. They'll hear it. Also, hi Audrey. Hello, welcome. America not having a national ID system and having to use SSNs as a de facto national identifier used for every housing and job application, no matter how sketchy, is going to create a world where identity theft is just going to be constant, and in response, jobs and stuff will require even more personal identifiable information. I've never thought about that before, actually. Because, like, as Americans, such as ourselves, we just, our SSN is, like, just our password to, our whole identity or whatever. Teehee, lol. But then there's other countries that get by just fine by not having such a thing and just having your ID and shit and shit. And it just works, I guess. I don't know much about the other countries that do not do what we're doing in this way. But I don't know. I don't know if any other country has identity theft problems like we got. Just putting that out there, you know. Also true, companies just don't want to work anymore. They really don't. They're so lazy. They're so lazy. If there's a way to do things cheaper and faster and still ensure that people will buy it, they will choose that option every single time. Blood scans when. God. They're already. Some jobs do make you do fingerprints. But, I mean, I don't know. The time when I had to do fingerprints, I was working for like a bank. So I've kind of just figured that was for. That's just the nature of the beast. Working federally like such at a bank. You know. So they got that info on me already. They'll probably look for my blood next. Why would I grind for someone else's money as a +1 communism ass score statement in the game? It's true. That's some shit. That's some shit that I would make Harry Henry say, and I would be like, no, yeah, wait, he's right about that though, because all the others, and then it would like give me like a +10 in my John communism score. Okay, hold on. I've been yapping for too long out here. This is what happens when I get heated about the job hunt. Companies don't want to work anymore. So we're going to be out here causing distress in a fictional world. A little bit of distress as a treat. Gets my fingerprint scanned. That's showbiz, baby. That's just the way it is. Hey. Pause. Pause the music. Pause the music. I've been sitting here yapping and jamming and not playing and not even eating my chips. But we're here. We're out here. Booting up the game. Here to throw out all our job hunting troubles and general job troubles into the garbage. Just to see this funky little guy get into cringe situations. Amen. As the Lord intended. God, I've never paid attention to their logo animation before. That's flashy as hell. That's flashy as hell. Too bad. Too bad what happened. The lore. Too bad what happened to them. Ooh, wow, okay. Alright. I have to remember what I did. Okay, so like last thing we did was we confronted the bad boys at the bad boy bingo hall here about the we confronted them about the tape because we talked to Claye and she was like, "No, yeah, that guy that they killed, yeah, he was real fucked up and I loved him for it. Also, I can fix him. Also, that he just said weird shit like that all the time." And Claye was not surprised at all. And so we told Titus and Titus was like, "I thought she would change. I thought she would know. I thought she would realize that he's stinky and me better." And frankly, the whole love triangle annoys me to death. I don't like anybody in the love triangle. So, at some point, so we did the autopsy, right? And then we talked to Claye, and she was like, "Yeah, y'all got all this shit wrong." She didn't say that, but that's the summary. We got a bunch of shit wrong. So at some point, we have to come back and look at him again more closely, in quotations, before we send him out to the morgue. But I want to do something else that is not related to the dead body. We did so much dead body work last time, and I want to go across the canal. I want to go across the canal. It's time. It's time. Which do you think you'll find first, your gun or karaoke tape? Honestly, I'm okay. Here's my guess. I'm gonna end up finding the karaoke tape first. That's my guess. That's my prediction. Because, and if I find the gun, or if I find the person who may have my gun, I will probably not put two and two together until like, what the hell? That was some very left ear audio. That scared me a little bit. I will probably not put two and two together until like 2 months has passed in the real world, you know? Titus turned incel mode. And it was so annoying. Very annoying that he did that. I was like, bro, what? Yeah, everybody in that love triangle is annoying. I don't like any of them. Why would you find the gun? Maybe I find it by accident. I'm thinking, since I really want to do karaoke real bad, obviously I'm gonna end up finding the karaoke tape first, even if by accident. Oh boy, I love Across the Canal. I'm pretty hyped. I want to know what they got over there. I want to know what they're cooking over here. I want to know. Hold on, let me talk to these giant boys, these wide boys. What's good? Oh, I can't talk to them? I can't talk to the boys? I like their uniforms. They're cute. Just big blue pants, large, bright orange jacket. In fact, the way these guys are stylized are honestly really cool. Really cool. I like them. I like them. I can't talk to them. But, I bet I can do something over here. Right?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
What? Rusting control panel, loose wires. Oh, the loose wires are still there? But I can pull a lever, right? I can pull a lever. You some violent psycho who needs a gun to feel powerful? Well, I mean, I wouldn't go around shooting off my gun wildly, haphazardly, as if I am playing the newest Call of Duty. So, I mean, even if I had the gun in my possession, I would just pretend, I would forget, actually, that I have it. I would pull a Columbo and just not use it. But I'm more concerned about the person who has my gun right now. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm a little concerned. It's kind of like Kim. Wait, yeah. They kind of are Kim-pilled. I get that. I get that. Understand. It's like a whole new game. Across the Canal? Oh boy, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'd cosplay this game if there was a single fat guy who wasn't the shittiest man you know. There's gotta be some jovial, good-natured fat guys in this game. I could see it. This game would not do such a thing. Paint all fat guys as the shittiest guy you know. They wouldn't. Surely the devs were aware. But we'll have to see. We're gonna have to grade them. We're gonna have to grade them on this aspect. So if I pull the lever again, it works, right? Haha, right?
You grab the handle and
Yoo-hoo!
pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then,
Let's go. Would never shoot at a rope in a way that would definitely not solve the problem. God. I mean, totally. I mean, I would never do that. I would never. And yeah, that pop-up sound was perfectly timed. I genuinely looked over like, huh? What did I do? Forgetting that that sound is not even on my computer. It's not even on this version of Windows. They thought I didn't see the paid emote modification thing, so they made them bigger in the menu. Yo, can I talk about that for a little bit? They change when you go to click on the what's that called? Channel point redeem menu. They changed it. They changed the UI so that way the first shit you see is power-ups. They want people to accidentally click on the power-ups so bad. By the way, don't click on those. That costs real money. If you are not aware, that costs bits, which is real money. So at least at least gigantify an emote knowing that you are spending real money for that. But love this. Love Slayer. Love this little gnome. Child gnome. I only know him from like the Slayer meme. That's all I know him from. And RuneScape. I've never seen him in RuneScape. I don't play RuneScape, but I am aware of his existence. Anyway, yeah. So they're fucking around with the UI in there on purpose to make you accidentally spend money. So please be advised, they will make you spend money by accident, and they won't tell you about it. So, as soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then,
The water lock starts moving.
yes, let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell right. That's machinery. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Continue.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Ooh. Thank you for the reminder, Kim. I just assumed that I have to be in that area to find someone to forge a signature for me. Ooh. But he reminded me. Thank you. Thank you, my tutorial wife. Thank you. Excellent. Let us go, Kim. It's time to party. What is across the canal? What is across the canal? There's orbs to click on. Let's go. The radio relay hums with electricity. Okay. Oh, is that some real I see? I'll take that. I'll be taking that. Are these tire tracks not important? They look very visible. Very much looks like a car was there. Oh, what's this? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Like switches? Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Defenses. Children play on them now. These? Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Also, feet? Feet prints? Is that the fucking car? Kim, we gotta look. Kim, we gotta look. Also, hold on. Can I take a real peek inside? Maybe this will be important for me to know about later. Money? I'll take it. Okay. I guess there was just money in there. Hey, that works for me. It's not like we're getting paid doing our job or anything. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Why did it go from like somber, introspective music, pensive music with strings, and, and as soon as I go here, it's that fucking boombox percussion, jingly jangling, jovial almost music, which really makes it hit different. Can I look at this? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Oh god, oh my god, there's so much. Okay, hold on. I gotta pace myself. God, maybe at some point maybe I should remove the boombox, but like, come on. It's just so good. Everywhere I go, there's just some good drums playing. Alright, what are these bricks all about, Oh? Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Oh my god. Here too? Oh. Okay. Alright, alright. What's up with this? Yo, magnesium? I'll be taking that. Hell yeah. What's this? It's locked. Okay, noted. I'll be taking note. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. Alright, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Mentally noted. Alright, now let's actually follow the tracks here. What, I can't go over there? Oh, that's literally a tree. My mistake. Okay. Alright, let's talk about this. Oh, those aren't glowing feet prints for me to click on? It really looks like it, though. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Oh, baby. Here it is. Crashed vehicle. Banged up fuel canister. Yo, you can sell that for big money. 11.62 real. I'll take it. I'll take it. Unless I need it for something. I'm probably gonna sell it though. Maybe it's evidence, but I kind of want to sell it. A bottle, drained of all its booze, is frozen in the ice. Frozen to the ice. Where do you see a bottle? Oh, okay. Damn, alright, let's take a look, take a look.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Uh-oh, are we gonna find a dead body in here? Hold up. Hold up. That bridge took almost as long as it takes for Titus to stand up. True. And there's so many floor pennies and floor drugs for us. This is a whole new world. New shit. Free shit. Hashtag free shit just dropped. Money. Trash. For me. Drugs, of course. Beautiful. Okay, okay. Let's continue looking at it.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Yeah, so true, Harry. There's gonna be a dead body in here, isn't there? Why else would they play sad, somber music for the sunken motor carriage? Someone's down there.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eye as he inspects the wreckage. We don't have time for traffic hooliganism? No, we do. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leaving the sunken vehicle. There's a dead body in there, isn't there? There's a dead body in there.
You get a sudden sinking feeling.
Yeah.
Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Yep. There's a dead body in there. Someone fucking died. Someone fucking died. But that's crazy to think about. They went from across the canal, jumped off a fucking roof in their car, made it to the other side, crashed in here, dead? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Are they dead? Did they make it out? Was it only one person? Was it two people? I got questions. I got questions.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
So true, Volition. You're so right. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. Yeah. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC, this motor carriage, this main character? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Is that good? Is that good? Is that bad? How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What the fuck? Well, looks like Jacob Earwers? I don't know how you say that. Jacob's journey came to an abrupt end here. Who the fuck is Jacob? I feel like this is a name that I learned about months ago in real life. And I do not remember him. I don't know who he is. Who the fuck is Jacob? Who the fuck is Jacob? What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
When is low tide?
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket.
Oh.
A joyrider jacket.
See, this is how I know this game was made for me. I would loot the sunken motor carriage for a cool jacket. And I would put it on immediately. I would. But I think there's a dead body in there. Ain't no way. If there's a jacket in there, it's because it's on a dead guy's corpse. Ain't no way.
A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
Wait, is this a cop car? Is it painted like a cop car? Also, Joyriders District. I want to go there. I want to see what they're doing in the Joyrider District. I imagine immediately as I picture Joyrider District, I am thinking of Need for Speed Carbon. Or Need for Speed Underground 2, where you could drive around. Like, there's literally no people on the streets. It's all cars, and everybody's getting into some sort of, like, drag race and fucking drift matches. Ain't a single soul on the streets. It is permanently nighttime. There's trash. You have a pimped out car. You got the cool lights underneath the car. You've got the scissor doors, cool paint, carbon, a spoiler. That's what the Joyrider District is. They like to street race. Wouldn't be the first time the game offers you an option to take clothes from a corpse. True. But that jacket's gotta be really cool, though. I want it to be so cool. Snoop Dogg was on the soundtrack. Yes. You just constantly hear Snoop Dogg and "Riders on the Storm" in the like background when you're like fucking playing, racing around the Joyrider district. That's exactly what it's like. But you know, era appropriate, of course. Whatever era this is. How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
An hour? Or two? Honestly, that'll go by really fucking fast because there's a lot of shit for me to look at, I think. I think that'll be easy. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? Where the fuck y'all see a swing? Okay, hold on. I want to know what this means. Because I can't remember who the hell Jacob is. I'm hoping Kim knows what I'm talking about. And I can learn who he is from context clues. But I don't know what reference. I don't know what fucking reference Harry Henry is going to make here. Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob's journey came to an abrupt end here. Who's Jacob?
Your mocking tone finds no response but the motion of the waves.
Kim is non-responsive. He's like, what are you fucking doing? There's somebody probably dead in there. Why are you talking like this? Oh, man. Oh, my God. Kim always has a sex swing DIY kit on his person. You know what? After he brought out the, like, camera that sounded like a katana, unsheathed camera, I believe he's got anything in that jacket. I can see it, yeah. Yeah, or a fold-out chair. Oh, God. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who Jacob is. I don't know if this is a fictional character in the game or a real person in the game. But I really like that Kim did not respond. He's just like, I'm not gonna respond to this. I'm not even gonna acknowledge that you said something. But I really want to say crazy recklessness. Yes, yes. Oh, man. Oh. Wait, okay. Okay, wait, no. How am I gonna do this? Okay, okay. Let's start. We're gonna, whatever it is, whoever this Jacob is, we're gonna continue being a little silly about it. You know, inappropriately silly about it. And then we'll be like, oh, did you say something, Kim? And Kim continues to say nothing. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna take morale damage because of this. Whoa! Actually, you know what? I've got like six maximum morale. I can take another hit, right? I can take another hit, right? Oh, okay. Yes. Rub your chin. Crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, wait, but you said that already. The lieutenant glances at you. I prepared a whole like thing where like Kim doesn't respond, and I was like, oh, did you say something? I'm not allowed to go back there. I was just being silly for no reason. All right. Bro, you're cringe proof. Apparently. Yo, now I'm curious. I want to know what the absolute maximum for any of these, your health or your cringe, could possibly be. Because you could probably tank a lot of embarrassing dialogue without dying. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. All right, so I want to see them sit on the swing. It's probably just going to be Harry Henry who sits on... I don't know where the swing is. But I want them to swing together on the swing. I want Kim to push me on the swing. It's been here since last Saturday or Sunday. I'll remember that. I'm thinking about that. But sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Heh. Oh
As
my
you sit
god!
down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Oh my god. We're on the swing set. Isn't this romantic? Oh my god. Oh my god. Asexual sex swing. So true. The iconic asexual sex swing. We're out here. This is the representation we needed. Let's fucking go. All right. As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Okay. Continue.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Wait. What? Hold on. It looks very blue. Point to the sunken vehicle. But what? Is that... What is that? What do you mean by that, Harry Henry? I see... Oh! Okay, listen. Drama, medium 10. Whistle a tune. 83% chance! This is a red check and it cannot be retried. I have to at least try it. Surely, nothing bad will happen. I will not take like 2 cringe damage because I can't whistle or I forgot how to whistle, right? Right? Yeah, 83% is so good. I'm going to try this one first. And then if I come back to this, I'll talk about how blue this car is. But we need to see this. Let's whistle. Let's whistle. Join me in whistling. Can you whistle, Kim? Am I going to teach him how to whistle? Is he going to teach me how to whistle? I need to know. Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Let's fucking go. We needed 10. I got 12. Ay. We are here. Whistle while you twerk. There will be no twerking. We are here swinging, okay? We're swinging together. What's better than this? Guys being dudes on the asexual sex swings. Continue.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to hear it. I want to hear the whistling. That would make the scene really good. Also, oh my god. And it healed my morale. We were not cringe. That's so good. That's so fucking cute. That's so good. We're whistling a duet on the swings. Continue.
2 birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Illustrate more interesting scenes for me.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Okay. Continue.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Okay, wait. ask all of these. But what is this? So was your dad also ... You know, ... Point to your eyes. Is he trying to... Listen, are you trying to call him a binoclard without calling him a binoclard? Bro, just ask him if his dad wore glasses too. Also, why specifically his dad? Why? What? Did I miss lore? Oh shit! I didn't even... I did not think about that. What the hell? Ruining the tender asexual sex swing moment with casual racism. Yo! I didn't even fucking think about that. I just thought Harry was being cringe, parentheses, good-natured cringe. In the sense of, like, not wanting to call him a Four Eyes, a binoclard. I did not... Oh. Okay. Well, shit. I don't want to do racism to him. We're having a nice moment. I don't want it to be interpreted as racism. I want him to go for the binoclard, Four Eyes angle. Because I think that's so stupid. I think that's so dumb. And it would be funny. Because they talked about the fact that he wears glasses before. Like, for some reason, Harry just... Also, I'm a water fanatic who loves water. Like, there's a point where he just says, for some reason, Harry just says, you wear glasses. And Kim's like, yeah. And... and I guess maybe it's because of the way I built my Harry Henry, but I guess you could make fun of him for it, right? As long as you suck him off while being racist, he'll probably forgive you. No. No. I want to believe that Kim would have much higher standards than that. Ain't no way we do that good that he would let us do casual racism to him. No. No. Absolutely not. Kim has higher standards than that. I'm pretty sure that the fascism route has a weird anti-disability eugenics narrative to it too. Yo! Oh my god! I did not even think about that. What the hell? Oh, wow. Yo. Hence the focus on the glasses. Yo. That's crazy. I feel like that's usually where eugenics starts, at least in terms of public popularity. That is true. I also can... I feel like that's common. It starts off teeny tiny small things. Like, you know, first it's like picking on people for wearing glasses. Then it's like, yeah, then at some point it goes on to this whole thing about saying disabled people shouldn't have kids, right? Yeah, and that too. People with a certain IQ shouldn't. That's literally what people be saying out there. It starts off teeny tiny. It's like slowly the whole slowly boiling a frog thing. They try to get away with the teeny tiny small things, and then it escalates crazy, you know. How many fascism points do you have so far? I'm going to cancel you. Listen, Can I see them right now while I'm here? Oops. Oh my god, I thought I broke it. Whew. Okay, so like, I'm gonna be for real. I don't know where the 2 fascism points came from, but I got them. Maybe it's because I stole something. Perhaps 2 things. I did loot some stuff. But I'm sure there's probably something else that contributes to this too. But like, my communist to fascist ratio, I've got 11 communism points over 2. Surely that counts for something. Oh, probably your funny mug arc. Yeah, That's, you know what? Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah. Wow, okay. You know what else? Wait. You know what else? It's like, it's probably the mug, and also it's probably the time where I tried to take Manana's advice to like suck up to Measurehead and like adopt in quotes his ideology in quotes. I bet that had something to do with it too. I bet. But so basically, sorry, 10% fascist is still fascist. Basically 10% Hitler. God. Trying to steal the title of Measureheads girl. See, but there's not just one Measureheads girl. There's multiple Measurehead girls. So even if I was doing an insane playthrough such as this, the Measurehead girl playthrough, I'm sure there's enough room in his harem for one more, right? Ain't gonna be me. I'm so curious where the good cop, bad cop points come from, because I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means yet. But I'll be thinking about it. So, well, all of these perspectives have got me like, what the hell? What could number 1 possibly turn into? So, well, I'm going to try this. Let's go for number 2. The tide sure is taking its sweet time. And then if I can come back, I'm going for number 3. Because I really want to know if he'd rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches. I would like to know about this. Whoa. Shout out to crouton.net. Shout outs. Apologies for the silencing, but shout outs. Is that when you bullied the racist lorry driver into thinking you were in the cartel? We haven't done that yet, actually. I need to go do that also. I gotta do that also. Crouton.net.
No,
Oh!
I don't want that.
Oh my god, that jump scared me so bad. That was way too loud. Also, that's like 10 minutes.
No, fuck no. I don't want that.
Why are 2 alerts playing at the same time? That's jump scaring me. Okay, you should be back. Also, just a blanket statement. If Nightbot times you out once and then you do something else again immediately after, it will stack. I don't control that part. Nightbot just does that shit. It will time you out for 10 minutes real after the first warning. Okay, and also another blanket statement. I still did not fix Juicebox. I haven't fixed it yet. It's open, so I did hear that. It was a slow motion got me. But other than that, Massively problematic user. Congrats on the badge. The badge does work, thankfully. It does work. Nightbot only does that if you post crouton.net. Well, not exactly. I got confused and thought Bob bought me a link permit. Yo, wait a minute. That would be interesting. Maybe that's something I can put in a future Toast OS update. I'm going to be thinking about that. I don't know if that would work. You know what? Wait. Actually, that would work. I already see the code in my head. I see it. That would work, I think. I'll think about that. I'll think about that for the future. Buying link permits for other people, which I think is funny. I'll think about it. But no, currently it does not work like that. It does not. All right. So, the tide sure is taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Kim is so smart. Oh my god, he's so smart. That's incredible. Where did you learn that? Oh my god.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Wait, I can't go back and ask about the anthill versus the leeches? Oh, okay. I gotta choose more carefully. All right. Wait. We can talk politics to him? This is basically politics. We're gonna dox his political feelings about the strike. I'm so mad. I wish I asked about the anthill versus the leeches. I'm pissed. I thought I could come back to this. I didn't know 30 minutes would pass and they would talk about the tides. Fuck. Shit. I wanted to know what his answer was. Fuck. Okay. Let's get political. Hey Kim, if you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
That's a smart answer. Smart answer. But let's say if you had to. But, ... if someone puts a gun to your head. Oh, okay, we can put words in his mouth. You're saying you side with the union, or that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. Nah, I want you to say it with your full chest. Tell me. But, ... if someone puts a gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment.
30 more minutes pass. Wow. Wow, okay. They knew what I was trying to do. They knew. I can't believe this. I have not been paying attention to the water. I'm still salty as hell that I missed out on my only opportunity to ask about sitting on an anthill or standing in a river full of leeches. Oh man, fuck. Shit. Okay. Is that a number on the side? I don't see a number. But can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
Car fucker. Okay, so mark. Listen, I thought we were talking about markings on the car. I don't know what the fuck this means. I don't know enough French for this. So, of course, he would know the make and model of the car. This fucking guy, this car fucker. He would. He would. His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Okay, okay. All right, all right. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Proceed.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Definitely the number of the car that this joyrider was racing in, because he's from the Joyrider district. He's a street racer. Clearly that's the answer. Do you want his response? No. I'm gonna live with this choice that I did not pick the silly option right out the gate. We're just gonna have to leave it up to the angels. And maybe if I can return back to it, I'll do it. But I probably can't. I will just leave it to the angels to know.
Does he know something about that speed racer?
Yo, speed racer? Wait. 41. What do you think it stands for? Wait. What? Hold on. Wait. Oh my god. Okay. There's a lot going on here. So looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Stupid factory. Duh. God. Which Capri is this? Oh yes, Model 40. That's fucking stupid. But also, this street racer is quite the ladies' man. 41? But also, 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. This is so... All of these options are so good. I also have no... Who is... Tommy 41. The morning host of FM 41. I don't know. I don't know him. This is going to be another Jacob moment. I don't know Tommy. I'm guessing the real answer is a precinct number. But we don't know what precincts are, as we've established when we were talking to Man with Sunglasses. You know, Tommy 41 is kind of like Peggy 14. So, what? You mean like it's a rating for video games? No one under the age of 41 can drive this car? Is this what you're saying to me? Because that's pretty extreme. They're making the cars too early. Why not just make it when people turn 41 if they request such a car, you know? You can't be 40 and a half. You can't be 40 and 3/4. You have to be exactly 41 to drive this car. So true. So true. God, I don't know. Oh, they're so good. They're all so good. Okay. This one is this one's my favorite. They accidentally called this one Cupri 41. If I can only choose one option, I gotta say this one. I have to, or else I'll regret again. Wait, hold on. I find it odd that you haven't. Oh. Is that a number on the side? Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for? Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Cupri 41. Tch, stupid factory.
But it could also be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
I didn't think he was gonna tell me the fucking answer. Wait, that's my precinct? 41? Why did I think we were like 50 something? What is it? Where is it? Wow, okay. That's us. That's my car? They call it an Oldsmobile for a reason. Kim is 57. Yeah, honestly, he does look really good for 57. Good for him. Good for him. Oh, so y'all mean to tell me that Kim and I just sat here staring at my car that I drove into the fucking ice for like an hour and a half? Kim? And you knew! I don't think he knew. But you knew! Okay. He tilts his head and stresses. The number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Yeah. We did that shit. Also, what the fuck? So on Saturday or Sunday, I think... So that must have been the same day that I showed up, right? What the hell happened? I wonder... Was Harry ever sober? Was Harry sober when he showed up here, or did he just like drive his car into this ice here and he crawled out and he went back across the canal and then fucked up everything else? I'm just curious.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing.
Yeah.
Your hands get clammy and the air tastes sour to breathe.
Sour. Ooh.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
Harry. I swear to God, if Harry ran over somebody, I'm gonna be so upset. Is that gonna be the third person that we killed? Or is this an undiscovered fourth person that we killed with our reckless driving? God. The boss fight of cringe. I like they sit together. Me too. I also like that they sit together. Also, so true. Kim do have the bisexual sitting posture. He's doing that shit. He's sitting weird on purpose. Intentionally. With purpose. I know. I got it. I understand. I understand it all now. It's a very heartwarming moment. True. When they sit together, staring at my crashed car in the fucking ice. I just got back from getting home. What happened? Oh my. Oh shit, Lord. Yup. Yeah, so basically, Busca, we went across the canal and I followed some tire tracks that we saw from, the other side of the canal. And we found this car that was in this, pit of, ice cold water in the ice. And so we were investigating it. And as it turns out, it's my car. Presumably. I'm pretty sure it's my car. It could have been Kuno. Yeah, we found out we drunkenly drove our car into the ice. Yeah. The station came to you to punch a hole in your wallet that you lost, then goes back. Oh my god. Is man with sunglasses looking for what happened to the car? Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him what happened. This is between you and me, Kim. No, don't tell him. That's definitely coming out of my future paychecks. We also successfully didn't do a racism to Kim or ask him about anthills. True. We did really good. We did really good. You know, aside from drunk driving our car over some buildings and into this pit, we did really good. Bro lost his gun, badge, and car. And memory. Key point. Oh, God, Harry, what did you do?
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Let's do this for a little bit of drama. No. Dot.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence. No, it's the street racer. We're gonna make up the street racer to avoid taking accountability for drunk driving our car into the fucking pit. Oh my god. That's a comedic amount of question marks and exclamation marks. True. It's really good. It's really good. The writers of this game, they know who they're talking to. Face it so we can start dealing with this. No, I mean seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
No, it's the street racer from the Joyrider district.
There were never any street racers. It was always you. You drove your car in the sea.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Oh.
It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Oh. I gained a morale having a very cute moment whistling with Kim. And now I lost it because this is a cringe moment. Cringe drunk driving moments. Oh, wow. Bro, it wasn't me. It was my necktie. Bro, I swear. The necktie told me to do it. I can still fix it. Girl, I don't think you can fix it. I don't think it. The badge, the gun, and now this. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily. He's just like me for real. That's literally what I just said. Oh man. Starting from 1 to 7, all of this is good. All of this is good. I need to go through the whole thing. Hopefully I can ask all of these questions, right? Right? Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. Ha 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 ha.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
You don't know that. But I suppose from context clues, maybe you do. I want to see an alternate story where Kim gets a normal partner for this case. But then the game would be over in like 2 days, obviously. Okay, Kim, how do we get it out?
Detective, we don't.
Oh.
A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
He says almost gently. But what if we tried harder? So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
For many years? Oh, now I'm contributing to pollution? Oh, that's too much for my my consciousness. I can still fix it. I can fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Okay. But what if I can fix it?
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
He shakes his head.
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
That's like real world money. That's like the price of a real world car. 40,000 real? I'm sorry, what is my paycheck again? This is coming out of my next couple of years of paychecks. Ooh. Maybe we were the environmental storytelling all along. Kim needs us. It's the classic romantic archetype of the prodigious square and the unhinged wild card that gets them out of their shell. I'm so mad because you're so right. It's probably one of my most favoritist, embarrassingly cliche ship dynamics. It's just so good. You should go to you should go to his radio and call us in. Oh man, I can't let the boys down at the station know about this. They already bullied me so much because I lost my badge. They'll never let me live this down. Or let me live. 'Cause that shit's expensive. It was at this moment that Harry embraced communism and the abolition of money. God, this is how he becomes John. This is how he truly becomes John Communism, savior of the workers. You could buy so many Froggy Visors and Dick Mullen books for that. That is so true. Oh, I could have a Froggy Visor in literally every color for every day of the week and then some. I could buy so many boom boxes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank God this world doesn't have sports betting yet. Do they not bet? What's the in-universe like extreme sport tip top tournay? Oh, I love that alliteration. Tip top tournay. Do they not bet on tip top tournay? There could be sports betting if there was a bull to sports with. I'm never gonna find that bull, man. But it would be really funny if there was like a fushigi in the back of my car. Oh man. I need to check. We need to check the trunk. Kim, help me check the trunk. Okay, I couldn't even pay a hostel bill, Kim.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget.
Oh.
I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Oh, I forgot everyone in this fucking universe is broke as hell. Not everybody can have a souped up vehicle like this. Oh, and we just drunk drove it into a fucking pit in the sea. In the ice. Oh. That hurts me in real life. He's avoiding your gaze now. He is so embarrassed for us right now. Oh, this hurts. Okay. My station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema. Wait. The station didn't buy your kinema? Or I'm guessing it's, altogether 5 only. I'm guessing. Okay, continue.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Oh. Ooh. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up now. Oh, Kim is so cute. He's trying so hard to be very serious about this, but also not completely let me plunge into despair. I forgot about bull crimes. Henry Harry is single-handedly abolishing the police by having the most fucked up weekend anyone's ever had. Successfully defunded. We need more cops like Harry Henry. God. Oh, man. Instantly tanked 20% of the station's vehicular budget. Wow. Wow. Training a police officer is even more costly. Wow.
People, yes, but not you.
Damn. What the hell? Listen. That's fucked up to say. He's like swinging sadly. He's like, oh man, they're gonna fire me after this one. They're gonna kill me after this one. That was a success too. Oh my god, Drew. This is a successful role. Oh man. The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
What? So I lost my badge. I lost my gun. I lost my clipboard, but I found it in the garbage. I lost my jacket, but I found it in the, on the railing. I lost my memory, but I don't think that's... Is that what he's talking about? I don't think that's what he's talking about. What's the 4th thing? What the hell? He's wife. Inland Empire about to wife post? Oh, well, y'all know I want to know more about the wife, so sorry. Sorry, Harry Henry. We're gonna make you think about your wife, ex-wife. A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined.
Oh.
Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
I'm presuming that this is just metaphor and that our wife did not drown in the sea, literally. But I will be thinking about that alternate reading. Okay. Kim, things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
God, he is so cute. The lieutenant says with a smile, "You can still whistle." This motherfucker, how dare he try to cheer me up after I realize that my ass is not getting let back into the fucking... His job's gone. But that's very cute. Thank you, Kim. Thank you for this. The night is always darkest before the dawn. But this is pretty dark right now. It's pretty dark. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. That was a cute segment. I liked that a lot.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
We were the traffic hooligan. Okay. Well. Well. Let's see what we left in the car. Oh, man. Hey, my badge! Woohoo! We found it, boys. We found it, boys. Somehow, we found it. We found the badger, and we found the badge. We out here. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Oh. I'm the only one that can hear the cheering. I forgot. But the cheering is happening. For the person who redeemed the milk sound, you got a very cool exclusive milk sound, and it was very good. You have now won Disco Elysium and a gift sub. Incredible. Wait, that was so perfectly timed? Oh, wow. Hello, Brew. Welcome back from Lurk. I'm glad that me finding my badge has woken everybody up. We are alive. We live. Badge located. Also, gifted a sub to... Whoa. Let's go. Let's go. We're calling out the lurkers with gift subs. Okay, I was really confused. Okay, wait a minute. Bob, I thought you subscribed, but it's Bob2305. First name, bunch of numbers. I don't know who that could be. That's somebody. But big shout outs, big shout outs. Thank y'all for the thank y'all for all the cheering, the gift subs, the hype, the excitement. Badge located. Can I post Akuma or is it too spooky? Do you mean the woman that you said that you shared? What was this? This was yesterday night. Why was I gonna say like 5 days ago? Hold on, let me share this one first. This meme is good. Most fucked up man ever and his boyfriend. That's so for real. That's literally what just happened. That happened for real, on God. It's canon. Sheesh. You know, that's real. Oh, hype train incoming. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I missed that one. Wait, PP, why would you share Akuma again? I'm just now actually thinking about this. What does Akuma have to do with badge location? For the video? Wait, that's a video? Okay, when you shared, okay, tangentially related. Discord does not tell you when a Twitter link has a video in it. It also does not tell you anymore if there are multiple photos in a post. So when you shared that yesterday, PP, I just thought it was a photo of somebody, of some woman who looks like Akuma. I didn't know that was a video, so I didn't look at it. Oh no, so you're telling me it's spooky content? Is it a funny spooky? Or is she saying slurs spooky? Like, what kind of spooky is this? What kind of spooky is this? She doesn't say slurs, okay. But it's a white woman scary? Okay. Alright. I have to mentally prepare for the white woman jump scare. I am preparing. You gotta hit it up with, oh, hold on.
Sexist shit! And no, I don't have to talk to you politely. You sexist shit! In Jasper County, motherfuckers, I'm coming for you. You motherfuckers, I'm coming for you. Yeah. All legal like. Yeah, legal. We'll do it on your terms, motherfuckers.
What? She does not look real. You know how people keep saying that Germa looks like he's made of wax? This woman looks like she's made of wax. She looks like a Halloween costume. I'm sorry to that woman, maybe. But like, girl, you look like a Halloween mask that you like put, like a fucking Bugleberry. Whatever factory made Bugleberry made this woman's face. And it's so uncanny to watch because I'm like, what the hell? Her face is so animated. I'm sure you could study it and get some really good like animation practice just trying to imitate this woman's facial, you know? That's crazy. She does an animation cancel laugh. Animation cancel. The poop jump cancel laugh. That's really good. Wow. That's wild. Oh my god. I don't know the full story, but I heard people say she was beefing with the PD, police department, because they wouldn't prosecute her ex. I feel like this video alone has told me that this woman leads a really wild life. Like, shit is happening for her every single day. That's why she always needs to be so prepared. That's why God gave her this energy and this face to be intimidating to all her enemies. This is why she can execute a perfect laugh cancel, animation cancel laugh. She was put on this earth to either wreak havoc in a good way or a bad way. I don't know. She's like chaotic neutral for me right now. I don't know what her lore is, but she seems very powerful. That sounds like a case for Harry. Trying to find out why they wouldn't prosecute her ex. Mother of the Mask. Oh my god. True though. Her face is so fucking animated. That shit, she could be in the reboot of The Mask. They had The Mask, then they had the Son of the Mask, now they have Mother of the Mask. I don't know. I don't know where that falls into the chronological timeline, but the Mother of the Mask is real, and she's here on Earth. You know, god damn. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, there was something else I was gonna read. You gotta hit it up with the VX Twitter, or the FX Twitter, or the Fix Up X, or the other one. I don't know. I don't use Twitter. I don't look at Twitter anymore. I think I've successfully weaned off of it. So if I just see a Twitter link, I'm not gonna know if it's just like the x.com, it won't show the video anymore, I guess. So I just did not know that was a whole video. God. I'm mad at myself. I went to Walmart to get a mail thing to send my SD card in for RMA, but I bought mac and cheese instead. They're doing the uppies! They're doing the thing! That is so cute. Oh my god. I am overwhelmed. There's too many things happening at once. After such a cute swing date, now we're doing this. Y'all seeing this? Now we're doing this. Is that not the cutest shit you've ever seen before in your whole life? This happened once before on my stream because I was yapping for too much. And they just have this animation that happens when you yapping too long. When you just stay there for too long. And it's so cute. I love it. I love it so much. I've never seen this. This is the benefit. This is the benefit of watching me play this game for the first time, and I'm alt-tabbed and I'm yapping too much. They do cute shit like this when you're not looking. It's so good. Get back here! I just wanted to click back into the game. Alright, so take the badge. Also, RCM Commander's Jacket. Ooh, +1 Esprit de Corps. And +1 Visual Calculus. I'll take that. I'll take that. I take that. I take that. Hell, right? We take those. Okay. So. It's probably easy because Harry hasn't eaten in like 4 days. Man, if this game let you eat food, I would be in the whirling in rags eating food. I'd be out here eating the food. I don't know. I just like having characters eat food that looks good in the video game. It's so impressive that Kim can carry Harry Henry. He looks like he's got legs like a newborn fawn. Honestly, you know, when they were doing that thing, that little cutesy animation, Harry Henry's legs looked mad tiny. Am I crazy? It looked tiny, tiny, tiny. So I was like, damn, maybe Harry Henry is just like a big rectangle torso, but he's got tiny ass legs, and then like the illusion that Kim has tiny ass legs is just not real. Like, maybe he never skips leg day, but we do, you know? Oh, he's eating a sandwich. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Okay, but okay, the old guys who play the bull, I don't want to eat his sandwich because he's eating his sandwich. I did have a slice of salami though. I fucking forgot. And the borscht has vodka in it, and I'm afraid to activate vodka Harry right now. So I have not consumed the borscht because we told the chef, hey, put some more vodka in it, hey. And I took some, but I did not consume it yet. The salami was real though. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I kind of wish they brought up Harry needing water more. You know what? He has not been hydrated at all. But, I mean, to be honest, Harry Henry's lifestyle is not exactly healthy. So, it would not surprise me that he does not hydrate at all. At all. Oops, hold on. Let me save first, because lots of significant things happened. Save game. A new save, please. Save. Alright. We gotta look at the badge. We're gonna activate some bad memories by remembering our whole ass name. Oh, look at this fucking guy over here. Yo, he looks so well put together. Youthful. Shaven. Suit. That's fucking crazy. Yo, and then look at us now. We look great. We still got it. Okay. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. The officer. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think the skinny legs are part of the art direction. That could also be it too. I like the way they stylize people in this game. They've got a tasty funkiness to them that I appreciate. With their little teeny tiny skinny legs and their massive big ass hands. So good. Dehydrated, struggling in other people's business. We're thriving. We're doing fantastic. We're doing so good. Okay. Interact, please.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Oh, and free seaweed to have as a snack later. We are so in there. I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Woohoo! Nice. Oh, and a skill point. We're winning. We're winning. The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge. Exactly. Study the badge, please.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Ooh, fancy.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Ho, 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 ho. Oh, Harrier Dubois? Are we reading that wrong, or is that our full ass name? Real? Okay. I'm overwhelmed. Let's start with number 1. Look at the photo first.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes.
What?
The photo is old, no doubt about that.
He looks so young in that photo. It's crazy. Also, winking.
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
All right. I mean, you probably shouldn't do that. But I mean, it's probably like it's not just like oh, I took this 5 years ago photo. That shit looked way older than that. In my personal onion, I don't think you should be using photos that old for your ID. But okay. All right. Continue.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
It would look different. Harrier Dubois, my beloved. How old?
8, maybe 10 years.
Okay.
The guy in
10.
the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and
True.
is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
It's true. He does look really good in that photo. 10 years. Interesting. And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Our face is still stuck like that, huh? Is that true? That's fucked. What have we done? What did we do to our face?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois? ...
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
Oh.
Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
He sounded very happy to hear this. I liked that. That's very interesting to me. Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. That's not even what he sounds like, but I can't say Harry without thinking of Harry. Without thinking of fucking Everard Clare going, Harry, of course I wouldn't paint a tunnel on a rock and waste valuable Union funds to have you run into the rock. You know? But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. You can reject your... I mean, you can literally reject your name. That's true. But, I mean, the game's going to let me do that? I don't want to do that. I've grown attached to Harry Henry. Sorry. Strange. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name.
Oh.
Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Okay, hold on a second. Who the fuck is calling their sons Undying? Unless it's like in a different language. But literal? The name Undying? I don't know about that. But okay.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Okay.
From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
And worse? Damn, alright. Live Harrier cam? He's Bird? This is what he's named after? Bird? This bird looks very angry. Could have been called Undying. That's true. I do prefer Harrier over Undying, you know. So this is the fuck up with you. God, I completely forgot about Harry's persona. That's true. That is the fuck up with you. That's what he looks like. It's true. Isn't Undying and Undertale? That's what I was thinking too. When I'm seeing Undying and I'm like, Undying? Undertale? Do I dare invoke its name? Undertale? Notable famous lesbian Undertale, Undying. It's true. It's true. She's world famous. I'm gonna accept it. Harrier Dubois it is then. Except.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is Kim so cute in this arc? What is going on here? I didn't expect all this cuteness to happen. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? This is cute moments. He's cute maxing.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Has he been calling me officer when he's angry? Maybe I never made him mad yet. I've annoyed him, but I haven't made him mad. I've only ever heard him call me detective. Please watch Undertale YouTube. Please go to Cheese World. Girl, I don't even know what Cheese World is. What was that fucking... It's, Lady Gaga Bad Romance, but it's Undertale. What was that? And they drew all the characters as if they were Family Guy. What was that? Undertale the musical? That's all I can think about when y'all are saying this at me. I remember it pretty vividly. But you know. This is Audrey's thing. Audrey's thing? Audrey, you had Undertale the musical? Bad Romance, but it's Undertale? And all the characters look like Family Guy? Yeah. The story of Undertale. You know, that one. I did what with Undertale? You know, Undertale the musical. You know, you get it. You know. I know somebody here has an emote on Discord where it's like the entirety of, yeah, the entire thing as a GIF emote. Yeah. Because that's all I can think about. Story of Undertale. Yeah. Okay, so basically, I have to watch out for when Kim calls me officer. That means he's mad. Noted. Noted.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN 2JFR Lieutenant 2 Jafar. That's my guess. That's my prediction.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I'm sorry. What the hell did you just say to me? Lieutenant Double Euphrator? What the... Kim, what the hell is a Lieutenant Double Euphrator?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
A rank above... Mm-hmm. Am I back? Am I live? Am I living? Am I here? Am I live? I'm back. You're lucky? I'm lucky? Why? What happened? Did the whole site go down or something? I looked over. Oh my god. I was about to contact Squad's story of Undertale just for you to hear, not chat. Well, I looked over and I saw we were in the red for a little bit, but no dropped frames? So I don't know what to make of that, honestly. I'm here. I'm here. But refresh, I guess, if you don't hear me? Question mark, question mark, question mark. The stream ended for a sec? That's kind of insane because OBS still says it still says 2 hours, 43 minutes. Oops. Hold on. Huh? Nightbot, you're lying to me. What the hell? Oh shit, what the hell? Whoa. Wait, okay, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Are you hearing and seeing me? Are you perceiving the stream? You are, yes. So I'm looking at, I'm in my Firefox. Bitrate is allegedly shit rate. I don't know what to make of this. But then it tells me I have 0 viewers. I don't know. Wait. You can edit that one? Wait. That's not... I thought uptime was one of those ones where you can't edit it, or it's supposed to say how long you've been live for. We don't use it anymore because now the uptime is just on the page. You just use your eyes and look, forehead, you know? No, uptimer was special. Wow, it's been a long stream. Y'all wish this was a 9-hour stream. 9 hours of Disco Elysium, I'd evaporate. I evaporate before we hit 6 hours. I would not be able to make it through 9 hours of Disco Elysium. That's too much. Too much lore for my head. Fine, I'll put it back. No, I'm actually confused though. Now I don't know what uptime was supposed to do. There. No, something's wrong still. I'm gonna have to think about that one. I don't know what happened there. But it wasn't supposed to do that. It's supposed to tell you how long this, unless someone edited it a while, like a long time ago, and since we don't use that command anymore, it just does not matter anymore. It's obsolete. So I've just never thought about it. You're right, it seems like it's frozen. No. Something's weird about that. Something's weird about that one. I don't know about that one. That one's not normal. But, presumably, I don't have 2 VODs. And if I do have 2 VODs, if you're a VOD watcher, you're watching the wrong part first. And you gotta go back to the beginning. Dingus. Doofus. You didn't look at which part you were clicking on before you watched the VOD. Anyway, I don't think this is a second VOD. So I think I can continue. Seems like everything leveled out. Bitrate is not shit rate. Viewers are logged on. Wait, but now my uptime is fucked on Firefox. It says 5 minutes. I have not been here for 5. What the hell? What in the goddamn? Okay, so OBS is lying to me or Firefox is lying to me. Either way, if this is part 2, you clicked on the wrong one. Sorry. You gotta go watch part 1 first, because some shit happened. Okay? We had a very nice time. So you gotta go watch those first. You gotta watch that one first. So basically, the title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain, the lieutenant explains. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor. So you mean to tell me that we were such a good detective, we had the chance to be promoted to captain 2 times, and we rejected it both times to stay at this level? I'm so curious now. What the hell? Why would he decline it? I want to know. Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Oh. Okay. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage. So maybe there's someone who is captain that we respected, and we were like, I don't want to replace him. Also, wait, why can't you have 2 captains? Hold on, explain that one. Sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. Why can't there be 2 captains?
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Okay.
Heavy duty case solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk. I mean, what's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to 2s.
What the hell? Wait, what? So you had me in the first half. It's the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to 2s. That I don't. You lost me. What does that mean? You lost me.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
What? The dual leadership system employed by the left, capital L, during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists. Okay. GDB would never tell me my exact uptime. Also, someone said hi to you. You have to respond. I need to know. I have an idea of how you can respond, but I want to know how you're going to respond. Continue.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers.
What?
Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Kinks? What kinks? Okay, first of all, they employ teenagers? The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers? They got teenage cops? Not literally, right? But literally? Then there's patrol officers, sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. Oh, so captain is the highest? So I'm guessing that's probably, okay, if you're telling me that captain is the highest, then maybe that's why you can't have two captains, I guess. So you mean to tell me we used to be so good at detectiving, we could have been the boss? Let's go. The double VW is back. The broken W era has returned. Also, huge news for Kuno. Yeah, apparently Kuno could be a pig if he wants to. Great news for him. Great news. Did anyone else get like 10 plus gift subs last month? It's probably because of September. And I think I used to, you know, when, I don't, God, I feel like I've been on Twitch for way too long that I can't remember anything. But I feel like when gift subs were really popping off a couple years ago, and by a couple I mean multiple years ago, every single day I log on and I get like I get like gift subs for people I don't know at all. They're not even tangentially related to the people that I watch and actively chat in their chats in. And that would happen to me like every single day, it felt like. Now, I think like last month I got like maybe 5 gift subs for complete randos. And like 2 of those people were actually people that I actually watch. Rarely, but I watch them. But other than that, I was like, what the hell? I haven't had this many gift subs at the same time in a long time. So it was pretty crazy. Oh shit! Let me see if I still have. Oh yeah! One of them was Scoopy. I love Scorpy's emotes. But I keep forgetting I have a gift sub to him, so I have not been using it to its maximum potential. You know how many streams I've been in where I could have been dancing and I just did not use any of Scorpy's fucking beautiful dancing emotes? Like, oh my god. He's killing it out here. He knows what the people want. Oh yeah. Hold on. He got the Free Palestine emote. Let's go. He's got whatever this is. We're out here. Knowing me, this is probably like the last day that I can use my emotes, so please hold while I spam a couple more. He's got some good ones. Yo, what the fuck? Why does he have this? You know what? He probably got this from Vinny. Wait, no, wait, what? This is a real Vinny emote. What the hell? I was gonna say, why does Scoopy have this GIF emoji? It's a Vine Sauce emote. My Kate gift sub ran out. No more Ryan Mahjong. God, this is the worst timeline. We live in a terrible world. I need to see Ryan freaking out over Red Dragon. Oh, hold on. More dance emotes. Scorpy has the most dance emotes of any streamer that I've ever watched. He's also got some really good ones. Hold on. Hold on. Like these are really good. Usually I hate when people just use up an emote slot to just have words in it, but like they show up so clear, you know. Oh man, this too, incredible. Stuck with the poor man's NL emote. White boy swag. God. One of the channels I got a sub for has like every slot unlocked and used. So many emotes. They must be big popular. Hold on. I made my subscription to Vinny real and official, so I got all of his good emotes again too. Also, anybody want to explain to me why? Anybody want to explain to me why Vine Saddam exists? The Snoop copy pasta is just beautiful. It's art. But Vine Saddam is a very interesting emote. That's where he was the whole time. They found him. He was right there. The even poorer NL emotes. A lion demon. Wait, but... Okay, you know what? That's fair, actually. I was gonna say, but you have to be actually subbed to NL to use that. Game over, yeah.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
See, it's been 3 hours. Now it's official. What was I gonna say? No, I was gonna say, no, see, yeah, I know about this a little bit. I don't really know why it's a meme, but I've seen this image before. I'm more so confused about why Vinny is on the Saddam meme now, and that so much so that it's an emote. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what did he do or say to revive the Saddam meme in his chat? That now he has an emote. There's something else I was gonna say. I fucking forgot. Oh, you have to be actually subscribed to NL to use Lion Demon, but like NL's got like bad emotes. Sorry, his emotes are suck. So he doesn't have any good emotes of his face, and the only good ones of his face that I see are from Kate. So I think it's evergreen. Great emote. Vine Saddam. He jokes about the cursed ROM hacks being from the Saddam bunker found in a dumpster. Okay, no, that makes sense, yeah. You know, Vinny, king of beating a dead horse. So true, so true. That is what he's doing. He do be doing that. Yeah, he has dog water emotes. Dog water. Does NL have a singular good emote? Because I feel like every time I watch a live stream from Northern Lion. Nobody in chat uses his emotes. Everybody's using BTTV or 7-zip emotes. Not a single person uses Northern Lion's emotes. So, you know. Also, hi, Spubby. Hello, welcome. Welcome. I give my dog Poland Spring. You have a dog? Why do people stop drinking Poland Spring? I was gonna say probably because of all the lead. I don't know that. That would just be me spreading disinformation on purpose for no reason. I don't know the reason. I don't know why. I don't know why people don't drink Poland Spring no more. Oh yeah, and Joel's got good emotes too. Whenever I had a gift sub for Joel, I specifically liked using Dwayne all the time. Dwayne's just cool. He's so cool. I also don't know much about Varg Friend, but I do like that he is a mascot for Joel now. This is very good. Very good. Vine Shafted is also really good. It's like so highly produced. I heard it was because of the lead from somewhere. The disinformation going strong. Or is that real? We made it up. This one was invented by a writer. Okay, hold on. One more appreciation of Vinny's emotes. Eggplant's really good. I finally got, okay. My YouTube recommended is giving me Vinny clips now, right? And I'm finally learning some of the backstory of some of his emotes. Now I know about the eggplant, and I'm so upset that I missed that corruption stream. I don't even know what game it was, but Snoop Dogg was in it, and I'm so mad that I missed something so beautiful. I'm so upset. So upset. The big one I mentioned I got gift sub to was a furry VTuber. So then you probably have a lot of well-animated emotes. Well-animated. Poggers, an oldie but a goodie. Hold on. Also, when I typed Pogger, I got this, which is the longest emote name I've ever seen in my fucking life. Sockpen's Frogger Pogger is absurd. But thankfully, all you gotta type is Pog to get that emote. Okay. You guys, we have to talk about kinks with Kim, alright? So, listen. Okay. Then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it. Except for a few kinks. What kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank, I already explained.
What is a satellite officer? Also, Yefreighter. Does that mean Harry Henry is a kink because he is Yefreighter rank?
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright, okay. We're the boss. Twitch was cooking with bit emotes. Did they make new emotes? They haven't been making new emotes for hype trains lately. I've noticed. And by lately, I mean for the past like couple years. I don't know what happened. No, I mean like getting perma emotes for bits. Oh! Oh yeah. No, yeah, that is a good idea. That was a rare Twitch W, like no downsides. Aside from the fact that you have to spend money, however, do you still have Ital Pie? Yes, yes I do. He never changed it out, so clearly either people are not giving enough money, they're not deranged enough to give enough money to get this unhinged emote, or he just doesn't care, you know? But I still got it. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize we had other Etal Pie users in chat. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, I'm taking notes, I'm paying attention. What are you munching on? I'm hungry. Snap pea crisps. My beloved. They are not the tomato basil ones. I am sad to say, I am sad to have to come out here on this 11:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on a Friday night to announce that I do not have the tomato basil snap pea crisps. And I'm probably crunching on them super loud because I'm just eating them while reading. That was my first guess. I just love these snap pea crisps. I love them so much. I could literally inhale a whole bag if I have no self-discipline. Okay. The long and short of it is, you're his superior. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I could have been captain twice. Twice. Okay. Oh no, wait. Oh man. Oh. All of these are good. Shit. I want to know what a satellite officer is. But I need to say this first. If I can't come back to this dialogue, I need to say this. So, you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, he's so nice and polite and cute. He's lying. Despite an unconventional approach, you're doing good police work. Yeah. I'm so unconventional, drunk driving my car into the fucking sea. I'm very unconventional. Thank you.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He smiles encouragingly. This guy. This guy. Why is this like the Kim is cute maxing episode? What's going on here?
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
For now. For now. For now? For now? Now I'm nervous. I want him to always trust me. Okay, wait. If I remember to do the thing that I'm thinking of, where I steal the boots off of the dead body, he may trust me a little less. I just gotta make sure he never finds out. You hate to see techno deprived of the best flavor. It's true! Yeah, they're addictive. I was gonna use the word inhale to describe eating them. They're so good. It's illegal for them to taste this good. It's illegal for them to taste this good. But I sit here eating them. If you wear the boots, you will find out immediately. Well, I just have to, assemble the whole armor first. Like I'm building what's that called in that card game y'all nerds talk about? Exodia. I'm thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. Maybe? I just have to assemble all of the armor like I'm building Exodia or whatever. And then I wear everything at once and I reveal to Kim that I've been collecting the armor. I've been collecting the armor. I collected it. I'm wearing it now. So, give him his pen back. Okay, I don't know if I can do that though. I don't know if I can give him his pen back. I mean, maybe we can trade and I give him the... No, but I can't give away the green monkey pen. Green monkey pen is from our beloved Gramby, who talks to us about cryptids. Also, good night, Bob. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Also, I really want to know what Kim's gonna say about this. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Okay. Yo, hold up. Wait, that's lore. This, the third one, he said that to his last partner. The one, the one who is really mad at us all the time, and he thinks he thinks we're a screw up, like permanently. He said that shit to him. He does not believe that. He's such a polite boy. He's such a polite young man. You've had a rather successful career in the past, and he pauses to examine you. This leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary. He's such a polite man. Such a good boy. I don't want to say number 3. And there are literally ex-alcoholics, so that's just factually incorrect. That's just being far too doomer. But thanks. That gives me hope.
Good.
He says with a quick smile. Okay. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Alright, now... Oh. Ooh. Okay, you gotta explain this serial number to me. I can guess that this is Revachol and Jamrock. Precinct 41? What's this, though? Serial. Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
What are the numbers for? That's exactly what I'm trying. I figured out the rest. I wanted to know this part. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter. 4 months ago. 4 months ago? Oh, it's March, right? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Okay.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Ooh. Now, but wait just a fucking minute. Doesn't Harry Henry have like an actually insane, or he used to have an actually insane workload? Like he was on some crazy shit. He has over 300 confirmed closed cases allegedly. So I mean, if all that's true, that does not surprise me. If he was like literally, he was a hustle grinder. He was doing it for the grind. He really wanted to climb the ladder. Yeah, climb the corporate ladder. Okay.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
He was putting all of his time and mind and body and energy into his work to avoid thinking about his ex-wife. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. Perhaps he wasn't drinking himself like crazy every day yet. That's my prediction.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Seasonal depression. I'm peace. Every new voice tells me more lore that to put into my prediction. I'm learning everything now.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Work drink balance. Necktie. The tie around your neck feels tight suddenly. How come the necktie's words aren't in quotes? Can't believe this. They fucked up the typography. They fucked it up. They fucked it up. They gotta tighten up the typography on level 3. Okay. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Is what? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. I want to hear all the gossip. I want to hear all the shit people talk about Precinct 41. Tell me right now. Our poor little meow meow Harry? Meow meow? I don't think I know what's going on with this. Harry's a meow meow now? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. He's a sopping little mew mew? I don't think I know what that means. Are y'all calling him a cat boy, or like we're trying to frog max. We're frog maxing. I got the froggy visor. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So the 57th is mostly industrial harbor, and the 41st is what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Oh. Is this why we have over 300 confirmed closed cases? because we are overworked like crazy and not necessarily by choice. You know. Oh, oh, okay, okay, hold on. Let me see the link. Let me peep the link. What? What? What is this? Hold on. I have to shame this person. Sorry, I don't remember how to use a computer clearly. Okay, hold on. What is this? My poor meow meow. My baby. My little baby who hurts so much but treats people with nothing but kindness. Forgive me for not being able to do more. I tried my best. I really did. What happened here? Are they talking about their cat? Are they talking about a person? Are they talking about their blorbo? What happened there? I am afraid of this tweet. I have many concerns about the person who wrote this tweet. And, you know, I've just got questions. They're talking about their poor little meow meow. Okay, and it's a K-pop thing? I wish my VTuber had more capacity to detect all of my negative facial expressions. Because I am feeling that right now. I'm not gonna lie. I see someone calling someone else their little meow meow, and I can only think that this is cringe Tumblr behavior. It may still be, but I'm surprised to hear this come from the K-pop community. Like, I feel like it's a little too embarrassing for the K-pop community to be talking like this. That's some Tumblr shit. So I'm a little, like, thrown off by this. And also deeply concerned for that person. I am uncomfortable with their tweet, and I will report it. See, now you're just making shit up that I never said. I would never, ever, you would never catch my ass calling the K-pop community mature and put together. I never said that. But I would not expect them to be that kind of embarrassing, you know what I mean? Like, that's like Tumblr level embarrassing, and it's very uncomfortable to witness. Whereas K-pop by default is like also uncomfortable. Like, in a like, these people are stalkers for their bias kind of way. They're stans, and they will send you death threats kind of way. It's an aggressive uncomfortable instead of a pathetic and I gotta go home, my mom's calling me for dinner uncomfortable. You know? I feel like there's a distinct difference between the two uncomfortables. Just a bad apple. Okay. Fair. See? There's nuance here. There is depth within the cring. Alright? It's there. So, basically, we're overworked and underpaid. Story of my life, am I right? Continue.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
Oh.
But then again,
But then again,
But then again, it's a legendary district and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
An honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva? Yo, that's a name right there. But we're legendary district. We've got prestige. I want to know the lore. I kind of want to know what is going on. I need to know. I need to know so bad. I want to know the drama. I want to know the gossip. I want to know the legends, the mythos. I want to know what happened to our guy that we're so fucked up. But continue.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
My forebrain? Names from your decomptage. Okay. Wait. Feuerbach? That's a familiar name. This I remember. He shows up in our visions from another area of the country. I know him. I don't know him, but I'm aware.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
I'm gonna ask him. Is it an honor to work with you?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay. That's all my questions. The badge has many lore. Big fan, big fan. Put the badge away. Also, can I interact with my jacket? Please say yes. Fuck. Okay, but also, I want to put it on. I forgot that's what we were wearing underneath. Oh my god, what the hell? His waist kind of snatched though. He's kind of slay. His pants are really good with this outfit. He looks so good. But also this jacket feels so weird. It feels weird to see Harry dressed up so formally. But I mean, I guess it's not that formal. This was just his but when we found him, he was dressed in the grebe, the disco ass blazer. Oh, but that has wait. That also has the like whatever the hell this is. That shows that you're a policia on it. Okay. Okay. So I mean, I guess this is just what he was wearing. But this shit is way too fucking formal. RCM Commander's jacket. That shit's formal as hell. What the fuck? That's too formal for us. This is too fancy, actually. Oh man, I don't know about that. If I need a visual calculus, I'll put this on, but it's too formal. It makes me feel like I'm overdressed for the occasion. I need to be in my fucking cheap plastic frittata raincoat. Okay? I only feel comfortable wearing this. I feel uncomfortable putting on the commander's jacket. That's too formal. That's too much. That's too much. Damn, okay. Oh, hold on. I'm not done yet. Wait, I'm still not done yet. This banged up fuel canister. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel. Wait, what? The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside. Looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. They dye it red? Why is that? Oh, I didn't read the description for this. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN 2JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. Exceptional quality. He kept his jackets very nice. Okay. Alright, damn. Okay. We spent like 3 hours in this area. Sitting on the swings, whistling together, realizing that he drove drunk and flew straight into the fucking sea. We did a lot of shit. We did a lot of shit over here. Also, I'm like trying to envision this in my head. This man drunkenly jumped to the canal. He drove, hold on. He fucking jumped off of this building, off of Roy's shop, swooshed right over. There was a sign here too. I think that sign's gone. The sign about butter. And he just fucking did that shit. I can only imagine that Harry Henry, before we got to him, was playing GTA. He was literally just a character in GTA. Ooh. Don't tell me there's more. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Oh no, are these mine footprints? Also, they're red. I just thought that it was glowing red because it's something I have to look at. But now that I hear about the fuel, I'm kind of like, were our feet just covered in fuel? Red fuel? Oh, hold on. Orb. No! Okay. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah. Mm-hmm. True. Preem as hell. Nova move, IMO chum. Mine Footen Prince in profile. I like to think that Johnny Silverhands also can speak German. And he says, Mein Futenprinz im Profil? Meine Nacktfotos im Profil? Preem Nacktfotos im Profil, chum. Click here now. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Okay. Oh my god. Quick travel unlocked? You can fucking quick travel in this game? Oh my god, there's a person. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh, okay, that's overwhelming. I can't look at that right now. Hold on. There was something here I want to look at. What is this? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. tarpaulin. What is this? Oh, and the boombox music is back, baby. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Okay.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Oh my god! Okay, I was listening to the milk sounds. So, like, I don't know if this is just a special night that has a blessing and or a curse, but the same exact, like, special PP guest star milk noise has played 3 times. Not in a row, like right now, but once earlier and then twice right now. And this is so rare, and no one will ever be able to hear it. No one will be able to hear it. No one will ever know that we had the same exact special guest star noise 3 times. It's usually rare. But good night, Brew. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your rest. We're gonna be here investigating this ominous shack with the cool music in the background. The cool boombox music. It's only a red chair in an empty shack with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. I did not look at the shelf yet. I did not know there was a bow tie. Tag your spoilers. Hey, Kim. Where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
Zoom out further. Okay.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
Aww. He's afraid. That's very, honestly, with us, it's possible that we just forgot everything in the time it took us to run up to this shack. So, like, what's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Why is there ominous energy in this room? I didn't think it was too weird, but it is just one singular chair in a shack, and it doesn't, I didn't look around yet. It doesn't seem like there's any signs that someone would just be hanging out here recreationally or just living here. So now I'm kind of suspicious. Nothing, it's just a piece of... Oh, wait, you know what? I know what this is. Just like with the blue door and the wall with nothing on it, we are drawn to this room. We have to investigate these places. I don't know what we have to do, but we have to investigate these places. I get it now. This is definitely a part of the dark, sexy mystery twist in the case. The supernatural. He looks at the chair gathering dust.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Looks like blood? Man, I can't fucking see it. And also, I have flux on, so if it does look red as hell, it probably just seemed normal to me. I just did not perceive it as such. Everything is very warm and orangey on my side. Red paint is peeling off of it. Looks like blood, no? No, but... Hold on. I don't want to finish the thought. I want to take on whatever case this is. I want to know what this is. What's with the
Nothing.
red chair?
It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it.
Damn.
Looks like blood, no?
Alright, let's move. I wanted to take on the case. Man. Alright, let's move. Finish thought. Okay, so then... Oh, a new postcard. Where the hell is the bow tie? Oh, bow tie! +2 drama? Is for me? We're gonna be insufferable. It's just a piece of provolone? The chair? The bow tie? Hold on. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Theater kid for +2 drama. Bro. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into the blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. Oh. I gave up horrific necktie for the bow tie. Oh, man. But he looks so doofy. I really like it, but I want the necktie to talk to me. I can't have both, and this is so devastating. I want to wear both. Why can't I wear the bow in my hair and keep the necktie on? This is devastating. Give me the necktie. I like having chit chats with the necktie. Okay, I need it. I need it. God. Your outfit is too cheesy. Well, I mean, we are killing it with all the yellow. We are very cheesy. We got a little dash of green, you know, maybe that's just a wee bit of mold on our cheese wheel fit. But, you know, we're slaying. We're slaying the cheese. Perhaps we are the piece of provolone. So true. Why did I do this? I can't remember. But, oh man. Oh man. I want to investigate the red chair. But I guess I'll leave, I guess. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. And a forgotten chair. Ooh, what's this? No. Yo, plastic tear. I'll be taking that. Yes, sir. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Okay, okay. Damn, Alright. Oh no, wait, it just hit me right now. If we were the freak that drunk drove our car into the sea, these people will definitely remember us, because that's some shit that don't happen every day. Oh man. Oh, they're gonna know who we are. Or at the very least, they're gonna remember us, right? Oh man. Oh no. Oh man. Okay. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for burning? I didn't read the rest of it. Hold on. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Oh shit, there's people? Oh, they're gonna remember us. Or, I guess, me.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Okay.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Oh, okay. I thought, silly old me, I just thought we were gonna learn something from looking at the benches. No, that's just a place to sit down and pass time.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Hold on, tutorial wife. There's a chance I could be out here and need to pass the time when Kim is not here with me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't be giving me ideas. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe they thought it was cool. Me drunk driving into the sea? That's not cool. DUI is real superstar stuff. It's why Tim Walz has Wisconsin in the bag. Is this true? God. Oh, hold on. There's more things to look at. Please go over there. Oh. Pants? Ooh, wait. Okay. Intersolary trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. I'm sorry. That's not one of my skills. Take. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Moralist pants? Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Wow. Basic bitch trousers. Okay, okay. Wow. What the fuck is the Kingdom of Conscience? I'm a little spooked now. That's some new shit. That's not some shit I've got. Now I'm scared a little bit. What is that? Nah, that's not some shit I've got. What the hell? Is in fact true. Fact checked by true American patriots. Okay, noted. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy, about the Kingdom of Conscience? I'm scared. I would like to know so that way I can avoid it. I don't know what that is. It's so scary. What the fuck is the Kingdom of Conscience? It sounds like a new purgatory just dropped. Like if I go to the Kingdom of Conscience, they're gonna make me review all my sins? You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. We're peeping in the houses. We're just looking. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Allez-vous-en? I don't know what that means. Sounds French though. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's people. God. Oh, I'll take the money. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. What the hell? This is a door? It's either a door or something. It's locked. Oh man. Ooh, I'll take that. We take those. Man, I'm gonna have to talk. There's so many people to talk to. Oh my god. But I want to like look at everything first. What the hell? Is there a murder over here or not? Honestly, I don't know what happened when Harry was drunk driving, so maybe. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Of course, the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Okay. Well, shit. Well, fuck. Oh, there's more. Oh my god, there's so much. Yo, I'll be taking that. We're making bank. It's locked tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. I can't even scooch on over there? Alright. Okay, let's talk to her. She's seen us skulking around enough. I thought she was gonna keep going. I was expecting a full loop. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. An odd melody. Her eyes are closed. It sounded like she was humming Frère Jacques, but like it was different. It was different. How are you going to ruin this wonderful woman's life? We're probably going to insinuate that her husband is missing too. And so, therefore, ergo, we collect another husband that we have to find. We already have two. She's going to be the third. She's going to have the third husband for us to locate. That's my prediction.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran. possibly Sigean, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Okay.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay. What if I don't want to? Okay. Honestly, I first want to say, if you can't see, then how did you know I was here? Oh my god, that's so crazy. How did you know I was here, dude? What?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
She beckons you towards her. I'll lean forward. I do not sense a threat from this elderly woman, washerwoman. I sense no danger here. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here.
Uh-oh.
And we don't want any trouble either.
Uh-oh. Now, okay. How the hell do you look at a guy dressed like this, carrying a boombox and wearing a froggy visor, and you immediately know that I'm a cop? Either she remembers me, or there's just something about Harry Henry that everyone's like, oh, this man's a police officer. He is policia. Also, the shadow passing over her face makes me feel like she remembers me. She's gonna stab you. She's gonna stab you, Sand say, it's kill or be killed. But Goat Mom will save you and take you in as her own. There's a Goat Mom. Noted. I'm taking notes. Once a cop, always a cop. No going back. Okay, but what if we're a superstar cop, though? Toriel? Don't you mean Toriel? Not Toriel. It's Wingardium Leviosa, not Leviosa. Don't you remember the story of Undertale? Nope, I remember. It is playing in my head as we speak. Okay. Madam, I'm not here to cause trouble. What did you do? OP transform 9.par.tx. We all dodged a bullet there. So true, so true. I hope you didn't hack into my stream. That's some touch designer stuff. You can ignore that. Is that like your secret password to hack into the mainframe of your touch designer instance? I'm guessing the par.tx is where I go to log in with your password. OP parentheses apostrophe transform 9 apostrophe parentheses. That's your password. I'm in. Par is parameter, tx is transform x. Nah, I feel like par.tx is the website and you're just trying to divert us away from your secret account on Touch Designer. Transform 9 is the name of the node, OP is the level. I'm still saying that's your password. Yeah, when are you gonna do a touch designer tutorial stream? I would like to know it. Oh my god.
I fell from the light, talker should I find monster genocide.
Oh god, it's still so Family Guy.
I faced an evil talking flower in a pot.
God. Just to wipe my password out of your mind. Do you have a mod position open now? Ugh. All I can say is that I've got a lot of critiques about this, about that first 20 seconds. Also, I hope it doesn't get me DMCA'd because that's literally Lady Gaga, and that shit is going to the VOD. It's not going to the VOD. You know? Crouton.net. What? Where is the crouton? Is it so tiny that it doesn't show up here? Where's all the crouton? Where's all the peepus? My crouton is on your flare handle? Your crouton? Who said? Well, I didn't know you owned crouton.net. Well, excuse me, princess. I didn't know you owned crouton.net. Loaded into the flare gun. We're loading croutons into the flare gun now. I don't own it, but that's my crouton they're showing. Okay. Okay. Whatever. If that's your crouton, how come you didn't upload a higher res image of your crouton? Do you want people to see it or not? The nerve of some people. They want everybody to look at their crouton, but they don't want to have a good look at their crouton. SMH. I've seen you look at my crouton with your hoary harlot eyes. Hoary? You covetous wench. Who are you calling a covetous wench? You lint liquor. God. Okay. Sorry, I have to attempt to not ruin... I said sorry, I have to attempt to not ruin this woman's life. Okay? I'm just here to ask questions nonchalantly.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Madame. He's so polite. He's such a good boy.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
You can't tell me what to do. See? Now I don't want to do it. Fuck you. I won't do what you tell me. Actually, you're just here to provide funny commentary. And I won't do what you tell me to. We're Hellraisers. Yeah, what he said. We're cops. We're cops, guys. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
What?
You also came to take care of trouble then.
What?
Wish you
Oh.
did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Okay, I got spooked a little bit. I was like, what do you mean I've been here before? I don't know about that part. She just means the police in general. In Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. What? If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? Wait, I've been here before? I'm gonna ask this one.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Okay, okay. Locked himself in the woodshed.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
So, jail?
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Yeah, right? So, what kind of an ill omen are we talking about here?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Why is all the voices in my head and my necktie trying to convince me to pick weird options to say to this nice woman? I am an ill omen, alright. No, this one's way funnier. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Well, that'll do it. But why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Okay, she's saying you're still welcome here as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And also, you know what? Maybe if men with guns are chasing you. That's just what we do here. We're good people. Okay.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Oh, madam, don't talk to me about my motor carriage, man. Ma'am. It's a sore subject. Do not talk to me about my motor carriage.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Oh, man. Where could someone stay around here? Yo. Wait. Are they implying that I could stay somewhere out here for free? Perhaps, maybe. Are there other places for me to live that is not the Whirling and Rags? I kind of feel like I have to stay in the Whirling and Rags a little bit. There's supernatural energy in that place. So, what is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
Almost don't exist. What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
This is pretty much a non-place, she grins.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
I'm sorry. Pornographically poor? What? I'm gonna be thinking about that one. Pornographically poor? Why can you say it? This place is pornographically poor. I'm not gonna say that this little old lady's fucking fishing village is pornographically poor. Why would I say that to her? Why would I say that to her? What will I gain from telling her to her face, this place is pornographically poor? I don't even know what the fuck that means, pornographically poor. Okay. Well, you see, there's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of historical lore in this conversation. I am settling in. I am getting comfy. Getting comfy. Uh-oh. Am I still alive? I am seeing frames dropping and we're dancing between red and green, so I'm kind of like, hello? Hello? Yeah? Okay. Okay. Now I'm nervous. I don't want to have another, like, mysterious stream goes down, but now it's back moment. Okay. 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 Or it used to be during the time of the suzerain. Okay, continue.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Old sanatorium gardens.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She tightens the scarf around her neck. Damn, okay. Shit, okay. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now.
Okay. There's like a house around here?
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Home is home even for them. Okay. Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here? Just curious.
Here, for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
She lets out a dry chortle. A dry chortle. A chortle that is dry. A dry chortle. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Okay. Where could someone stay around here? Now I'm interested. Could I literally live in this area? I'm curious. Could I live in the haunted hospital? The haunted closed hospital that is definitely haunted. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Well,
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, I can move here for real. Oh man, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Can I just can it just be like my home away from home? So like if it's late and it's nighttime and it's dark out, but I'm not across the canal, I can sleep there so that way the monsters don't get me. Can I do that? I don't want to move yet. I want to stay in the same building that Kim stays in. I don't want to leave. Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
She tilts her head on the side, pondering over something. There. I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. Now, hold on a second. This may come in clutch later. Let's not get any crazy, okay? Let's not get crazy here. I'm just keeping our options open. But also, talking shit about Gart to this woman who probably does not know who he is really funny to me. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Can you believe this guy?
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Oh my god. She's literally like, yep, that's how they get you. I love that. Oh man. Oh my god. I'm so I can move here. Surely I can ask later. I want to stay at the Whirling in Rags right now. I don't know why I would want to move out here. Oh, well, actually, I do know why. It's free. Literally, it's free. I guess if it gets to the point where I do not have enough money to pay for my room, then yeah, I'll probably just be like, you got yourself a tenant. Hey, new tenant just dropped. It's me. I live here. I live here now. Which, you know, I only have 5 real in my pocket, and it's 16 p.m. It is 4 p.m. Eee. Harry Henry moving out to the red light district of being poor. God. Not even wrong. This is just, you know, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I have been wondering if there were other places to stay that I don't have to pay for. But this is not quite what I had in mind. I was kind of just thinking of taking over somebody else's place, you know, and just hanging out for a really long time because now it's mine. I didn't think it would be so easy to just find a new place like that. Wait, why isn't anyone using the room? I am curious about that.
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. One more time. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Damn, okay. Continue.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Oh man. Oh my god. He's superstar maxing. He's specifically thinking about writing a memoir. And then everyone's gonna read it because he's a superstar cop detective. Obviously. Why wouldn't you want to read his rag to riches story? Holy shit. You guys, what was it like last week? Or maybe the week before? We were joking about someone doing the Harry Henry racism run of Disco Elysium. These options are, sometimes they really just give you the options to say slurs in this game, huh? That's crazy. They just be letting you do that shit. That's crazy. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. Why the fuck would we... Are you implying with this option that we're gonna gentrify the fishing village? I don't need much. This sounds just fine. Literally, okay. What is the most normal answer? Oh, man. But also, superstar rags to riches memoir. God, but that's so dumb. That's so dumb. I can't. Let's just choose the most normal answer. I don't need much. This sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
Oh, I hope that when I say no to this, the option is still on the table for later. Right? I don't want to leave just yet. I don't want to move just yet. Okay. Oh. I really hope this isn't permanent. No, I don't want a free room. It's not proper. Stay at Whirling in Rags.
Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter,
Okay.
remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
Isabel. Name drop. New lore just dropped. We know her name. Okay. Remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea. Damn, okay. So, like, tell me about yourself, Isabel. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
What? These both sound like first names, madam. Respectfully. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. As in, like, you change your first? You just have two first names as your whole name? Or yeah, is it Isabel Sadie? This is two first names. She's not giving you her maiden name, you creep. I never asked for her maiden name. I am being completely polite and respectful. Unlike some people just showing off their croutons everywhere. I am just here making polite conversation. You know. I'm just curious. I'm just wondering. You have two first names, madam, and it confuses me a little bit. And my married name is Sadie. Okay. You're married? Oh my god. Wait, she's married. This is gonna be a missing husband. Wow, so now I'm a slut for sharing my croutons despite your lecherous gaze. Lecherous. Oh man. I'm okay with being a crouton slut. Held for reason, misogyny. God. Crouton slut. Can somebody here, like, run a t-shirt shop and just make, like, a t-shirt that just says crouton slut? And it has a picture of a crouton on it. And you could easily, like, cut the shirt in half to turn it into a crop top. And that's what I'm picturing right now. I can say it. If it's misogynistic to be a crouton slut, I don't want to be woke. Somebody needs to make crouton slut crop top and crouton slut booty shorts. No, wait. The shorts or the pants that back in the mid 2000s had the words on the butt. Crouton slut needs to be the words on the butt. This needs to be new fashion. I'm just giving away these ideas for free. It needs to be like one of those like fucking velvet velour tracksuit that say crouton slut on the butt and it's bedazzled. Imagine like bright pink velour tracksuit pants and the bedazzled words crouton slut on the butt. Yeah, or you could do that. Yeah. Oh my god. Do you all know how long that command has been there hidden in Nightbot and nobody has just straight up just started the sentence with crouton to activate crouton.net? Crouton chastity belt, crouton anal beads. We've got a whole like wait, crouton anal beads. This sounds extremely uncomfortable. But we've got a whole like marketing. We got a whole merchandising plan for croutons. Croutons are back, baby. Everybody is gonna be a crouton slut by the time we launch this new merch line. It's out there. But somebody else has to do it. I'm just the ideas gal. I'm the ideas girly. Somebody else can take these ideas. It's fine. Yeah, crouton nipple piercings. All this and more at crouton.net. The crouton chastity belt. Crouton anal beads. Crouton nipple piercings. Crouton lingerie. They're all there at crouton.net. Hashtag sponsored. We're sponsored by crouton.net. Okay. All right, Isabel Sadie. Go on.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Oh my god. We can be so professional. Wait. I just realized something. I have my badge. We can go talk to the evil stepmother. Holy shit. Croutongerie. We got everything here. We got your croutongerie. We got your crouton nipple piercings, crouton anal beads, crouton chastity belt, all here at crouton.net. It's there for you. I can introduce myself as a real professional now. This is crazy. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo. Sigh. I lost my name is a very interesting option because we found it, actually. We found our name. So I guess I'll be a professional. I'll be a professional for Granby. I'll be a professional for Isobel. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois. That's me.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Double?
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Oh? Honored chief. Even edible croutons. How scandalous. Edible croutons? You could never get away with such scandalous merchandise in your local Walmart. Only such sinful delights such as edible croutons are available at crouton.net. It's true. It's true. Wait. I was asked to get your signature? Nuh-uh. Wait. That's not the woman I need. Right? Is it? Isabel and Lillian. Oh my god. Oh my god. We can't do that. We gotta find someone else to fuck this up for us. We can't actually go to the real people to get their signature. She offered me a free room. She is so stacked to be such a good, grandmotherly, kind-hearted figure that you can't make her sign away the place that she loves to live. I can't believe this. We can't let this happen. We gotta protect Granby. This is our new Granby. This is like what, our third Granby? We've adopted her. She, parentheses, crouton, can fix me. Like, wasn't it an extra room? Yeah, and it's free. And it's free. I did not take the offer because I was like, I'm not ready to move out yet. I don't want to be that far away from Kim yet. You know. So, hold on. Alright, I am taking notes. I am taking mental notes. We have so many things are available. So, what's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
The DeLorean Church of Humanity? What an ominous name for a church. I don't know how I feel about the Church of Humanity. That got me asking questions, such as, what do you mean you're the Church of Humanity, as opposed to what? Are all the other churches not for humanity? So why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile and smells the air.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Crime, accidents, other things. I'm sorry. What do you mean accidents? Are you sure that accidents is not part of the crime? Or what do you mean by accidents?
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
That's what I'm saying. She said accidents. So I'm already like, what do you mean by that? Like, did someone accidentally set the church on fire? You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Churches against humanity, parentheses, Catholicism. One might say all churches are against humanity. But true, not wrong. Not the Church of Kong? Okay, so like, what do you mean by the Church of Kong? Is it Church of Donkey Kong? Church of Diddy Kong? Church of King Kong? Church of Hong Kong? See, exactly. Son of Jesus Church. Son of Jesus Church of I was gonna say of Latter-day Saints, but no, that's literally a real ass thing. What is this? What is he holding in his hand? Is that a flask? My eyes are too tired. I can't see anything. He's holding a banana and a flask. Yo! Speaking of Wayner, though, hold up. Okay, first of all, I've never seen that stream before in my life. Second, they're doing something cool on Halloween, and I'm mad about it because I want to see it, and I don't know what time. Head and Shoulders edibles. Mormons too. Latest Day Saints. Yeah, the son of Jesus of latest Day Saints is the only good church, clearly. All the other ones are corrupt, full of sin, but not Son of Jesus Church of latest Day Saints. You know, Head and Shoulders edibles. That's not what he's holding. Also, why would they make Head and Shoulders edibles? What? Why would they make edible shampoo? That's too future for me. PP, you remember the other day how we were talking about future food. It's a 5-course meal in a pill. And then you were like, people don't like taking pills though. But why would they opt for Head and Shoulders edibles? Why would they want to eat their shampoo instead of putting it on their head? It's all milk. So is the Head and Shoulders edibles just milk? A milk cube that you eat and it washes your hair? I got a lot of questions about this future that we're crafting, okay? I don't know how this is going to work out. I don't think this is going to be very viable.
Any of our tournaments before. Thank you so much to our sponsor, Head and Shoulders Edibles, for your fantastic, delicious treat.
You nuts!
Oh no. That's great. That's some great stuff. I love Head and Shoulders edibles.
Ew, that's not real
look closely
shampoo.
at the label though. I don't think that's its name.
That's not real shampoo. That's not shampoo in there. He replaced it with like fucking you replaced it with God, even if you took out all the shampoo out of a Head and Shoulders bottle for the bit and you tried to put like something actually edible in there, it's still gonna fucking taste like shampoo. Like if you replaced all the Head and Shoulders with like Hershey's chocolate syrup, for example, that shit gonna be shampoo and chocolate. Oh, and I think that's almost worse. What the hell? What did he do? What did he do what did he do? Children, watch this. Watch what? My stream? They better not be watching my stream. This is an 18 plus stream. Everything I ever do online, 18 plus only. If you're underage, you're banned on site. Believe it. No appeals process. Or do you mean children watch Wayner? That I don't know. I don't know what they're doing over there. I'm not on their mod team. I don't know. Okay. She's not telling us all she knows about the church, and I want to know everything about the church. I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Music from across the sea that is blasting? Oh no, I hope it's not my boombox. I mean, I'm sure that if it was my boombox, she would tell me to shut that shit off. But like, I hope it's not my boombox.
And now, suspicious looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What do you mean by suspicious? Can I ask? Can I ask that question? What do you mean by suspicious?
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Of course I'm gonna look into it. Investigating a church? Clearly, this is my calling.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Okay, you lost me. What do you mean it's somehow connected to the case? I didn't know there was demonic singing in my murder case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing. Well, I'm going to take the case, but I'm going to be real confused for a little bit. Why would there be demonic singing? What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Wait, which is it then? Apartments or an electrical plant? I feel like those are going to be structured differently. I mean, that's just me.
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Okay. Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who would want to come to a fish market here? Come on now, we can't say that. We can't shit talk her town to her face, man. We can't be doing that. That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
No.
If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
At Land's End? That's a real ass brand. That's real. Isn't there a real company in the real world called Land's End? I don't know what they make. They exist though. That's real. I always thought Matt Fong was a dude. I've since learned better. I don't know who that is, like at all. But I'm glad that you have learned the error of your ways, Peperoni. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. I think. But I am unaware of who that is, just in general.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
A supply depot. Okay.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Well, shit. Okay. So we have the opportunity for free room. She is one of the people who has to sign the document, and I'm not going to make her sign it. So, oh my god. We're in the red. I always get nervous when the stream gets in the red. I'm kind of like, I hope it didn't implode. Seems like it's fine. Seems like it's fine. But we dropped many thousands of frames. Okay. Thank you, Isabel. Thank you for all the cool lore. I love. Goodbye, I'm off. That's so cool, Isabel. So she said in the... Oh, maybe this is the spot she's talking about. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Okay. Alright. Well, I mean, I guess since I'm here, there's actually so much. There is so much in this area. I haven't talked to the other people down here in this corner. They're somewhere over there. Oh, man. Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Everybody says that. Everybody says that when they see us walking down the street over here. It's kind of nice seeing cops around. Kim? Hold on. Are you seeing this? Why is Kim sliding away? Why is Kim sliding away into the ocean? What is that boy doing? What is he doing? I want to know if he's gonna walk around and meet me back up here, but he is literally just gliding away as if he's... It also kind of looks like he's walking. He's walking with his hands behind his back, and he's just gliding away. Like he's trying to walk really carefully on a sidewalk full of ice. He found his chance to break for it. He can't leave. He can't leave. Not after all that beautiful time we spent together, swinging on the asexual sex swing, whistling together, us finding out that it was definitely my ass that drove my car into the sea. He's still going, by the way. He's like gliding over boats. I cannot zoom out any further than this. He is right here. He is still going. What the hell? It's a little unnerving. Okay, I didn't want to spoil it before, but Kim is the son of Jesus. Are you serious? Kim is the son of Jesus? Honestly, this is like probably what, the third time in this playthrough that he is like broken through the boundaries of the world to walk into the void, unafraid, calm. And it's very frightening to me. He's very powerful. He's very cute and he's very powerful. He's walking on water. I mean, this over here is land, but I don't know where he went. He may as well be in the ocean right now. Let me see what happens if I walk. Can you come back to me, please? There he is! There he is! This bitch walks through like multiple buildings to get to me. What? Kim, that is so terrifying. Please stop doing that. That is so scary. I want to try talking to this person and then I'll call it because there's so much to look at. Oh, I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. What? What are these doing in the fish? What is these? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots? +1 perception. Okay. Okay. I don't think we've ever gotten another pair of shoes yet. So, new shit just dropped. New shoes.
Hi, officer.
Lillian! She's the other woman. She's the other person that we, you know, if we were going to listen to Everart, she's the other person that needs to sign the documents. Well, fuck. Now, okay, I'll talk to her, and then that's it. I'm calling it, because I am tired. My sleepiness level is maximum. Lillian the net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip. Yo, she's packing heat. She's got sword?
Anything I can help you with?
Oh, you know. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called ELYSIUM.
ELYSIUM? Okay. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. Her earrings are actually so cute. What the fuck? Okay, so ELYSIUM, but the sign leading here is illegible. Okay. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Oh, she's keeping count. Oh, she's paying attention. She is not sleeping on this question count. Okay, the net picker.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
So true. We're always confused. That's so real. Ha ha ha.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
I mean, I do be thinking about the sword. Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Oh, so, but do you know how to use it? Oh, literally, I said this before reading. Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really.
Oh.
I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Okay. Why do you need intimidation tactics? Now I'm getting concerned. Like, if you feel a need to pack a sword, got me wondering how shit goes down around here.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Damn, that's true as fuck. I mean, you're not wrong. However, I am concerned about your safety a little bit. Madam, you just told me that you don't know how to use the sword? I mean, I guess you can just, like, swing at people and cut them up a little bit. But like, can I borrow that sword? I don't. She has her reasons for having the sword. I don't think I need the sword. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? So where are all the men now? They're dead. She killed them all. That's so badass. That's awesome. That's so cool. I don't actually want to borrow her sword. I'm just curious what she would say about this. I would hope that she tells me no, because I feel like something tells me she needs this more than I do. Okay, I want to know what she's going to say about this. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Too dull.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Oh my god. Behold! Point to the expression on your face. Now, why on earth would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? This feels like another Kring moment. Kring moment. Kring option you can choose. Where you try to hit on the next woman you see after Claye. I'm a proper man, believe me. Yeah, okay. True, most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
Not wrong, not wrong.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
Man, now I want to know. Can I borrow that sword? I want to know, but I don't want to take, do not give me your sword. I think you should keep it. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not.
Thank God.
Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
That's what I'm saying. I was curious what she'd say, though. Good for her. Keep the sword.
She refuses, but your word is the law. You are law.
You won't get me this time, authority. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Others were more thick-headed. She looks down, and one of them I ended up marrying. Okay. Wait, why? I mean, I was thinking that exact thing, like, but wait, why? If they're thick-headed, ...
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
What? Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. Ma'am. I mean, I get that, but also, what do you mean by that? Wait, what do you mean by that? Continue.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Okay. So where's your husband now?
Gone.
Uh-oh. Oh no. New husband for me to find? Wait. Gone? Coward. I would never leave anyone. Oh no. Harry Henry desperate to be married to have a new wife moments. Oh no. Embarrassing. Oh. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case. I just need to know. Is this another missing persons case? Because that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. That literally would make 3 husbands that I gotta find out here. I don't know where they went. He disappeared. Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Kim? But Kim? What do you mean? You mean you don't want to find everybody's husband in this town? Everybody has lost their husband and we need to go find them. We gotta find out why all the husbands have gone missing, Kim. It's part of the spooky supernatural twist of this case. You know, where in this little town where that governments forgot, freak shit is happening, such as every woman losing their husband and the abandoned business buildings that are haunted by ghosts. Ooh. We gotta solve the mystery.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
He died? Was he murdered? God. Damn, okay. That's bad. Listen, lady, your husband dying? That shit's real bad. That sucks. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he
What?
fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Damn, okay. Real as hell.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on.
Ah.
There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
What? Why did you mention that detail? Can I ask? Sinewy muscles. Do I need to know that? I don't think I need to know that. What the hell? Oh my god, what are these options? Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Oh, that is really funny. That is really good. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Parentheses, nod sagely. What? These are what you would reply with IRL. The death is nothing. I shit on death. I I mean, I don't know anybody who would, say that in response to there's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles, which I'm kind of like, you know. Oh wow, I now have ad break control. I have the power to snooze. Yeah. So like before stream, did I mention this? I don't remember if I did. That was like 5 hours ago. Before stream today, I was peeping around my ad thingies, and I changed it to be like only 1 minute of ads every 60 minutes, right? And then I saw that mods, you can change it so that way mods can see or not see the ad break controls. So now you have the power to snooze. So Peeperoni, if there's something good that's gonna happen, you have the power to hit the snooze button and make it so that way nobody gets any ads and they can see it. Whatever happens on stream, I don't know. You have the power. Tell us something only subs can hear. Well, that's true. There is the potential for me to only say things that subs can hear. It is true. Okay. Okay. Time really is the best cure for sorrow. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. It's so funny for Harry to say 3 or 4 because you know his ass is not moved on from his ex-wife. I know it. I fucking know it, dude. Okay, it's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Bedsick with melancholy.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
They have kids! You didn't, okay. She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Oh shit, wait a second. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids, ... Oh, is what you're implying here that, like, basically, you husband was, like, never there for y'all? Ooh. Ooh. It's not exactly it's a tale as old as time, unfortunately.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
God.
Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew this is why I was getting those options. I was like, we can't be doing that again. I really don't think Harry Henry is ready for anything. I don't think he's ready. Trouble in paradise, eh? Well.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Oh my god. Oh my god! Wow. Wait a second. So this needs suggestion. I need heroic suggestion. She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. No, she don't. I think she's doing just fine. But I really love these like debuffs here. I have a 3% very low chance. -1, Kim's presence makes it awkward. Wow. And then -6, don't know a good spot yet. Parentheses, explore the coast. Okay. That's probably the most like overt hint that this game has ever given me, I think. Okay. Well, we're not doing that, so. Well, we're not doing that. So, like, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
I have no idea what the fuck that means. I'm tarring a little skiff. What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Okay, okay. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
She ignored my question. It is actually, in fact, not enough to make a living.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Damn, that's so true. I also walk the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Don't you agree? Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Oh.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Human, animal, fish. You know, various dead bodies. A mine, huh?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Okay, okay.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Oh my god. The game is talking to me directly? Telling me to choose I only get one chance? This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Point to yourself. God. God. Okay, so wait. It would be weird to say them all. What if but I always ask them all. Oh my god. See, I would have chosen the drugs one if it wasn't so embarrassing. Major narc, point to yourself. I hate it. I'm stuck between asking about human bodies and drugs. Well, okay. Man, I might ask about the drugs, but the human body seems very important as well. What the hell? And so I keep yawning. The sleepies are getting to me. The sleep demons are trying to crawl into my brain and make me sleep. I gotta make a decision. I would need to know about those dead bodies, or I need to know about the drugs. The thing about the dead bodies, though, the human bodies, is that it's not like I'm looking... at this time, I'm not necessarily looking for a dead body that would be in the ocean. There's only one dead body that I'm concerned about, and he's currently on the ground behind the whirling in rags. So I want to know about the drugs, because we're still investigating the whole drug trafficking ring that allegedly the Union is doing. That allegedly the evil stepmother wants us to, she's insinuating that there is a drug trafficking ring. But the thing that stops me from instantly choosing the drugs is that it sounds like it's, you know, just being transferred through the trucks. But I guess if they're coming from completely different countries across the ocean, maybe they would end up falling into the fucking sea and wash up on the beach or something. I don't know. Fine, I'll choose the drugs. Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Point to yourself.
Don't have any. Those get cleaned out so fast even the local bums can only stand by and watch with watery mouths. Always by strangers too. Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here.
Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here. Okay. So, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help. Actually, I don't know about that yet. I feel like this I can save for next time, but this I could talk about right now. That this seems like it would be light enough. I feel like whoever I'm looking for, I mean, I don't know. I already found Isabel and Lillian, but I don't know what Harry Henry is talking about when he says I'm looking for someone. If it's not literally the last two people we spoke to. So I take it that's your skiff? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
Ooh.
It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days? Catch a snowflake in your palm.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
I don't know. I'm just pointing it out. She looks at the snow melt in the water.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
I mean, I'm not beefing with the sunny days. I'm just saying it's snowing.
Good. 'Twould have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
Hold on a second. What do you mean by that? Wait, now I'm scared. Wait. You should not be giving me ominous statements at 2 a.m. in the morning. What are you talking about? It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Okay.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Okay. Damn, alright. Okay. I mean, I got nothing else to say about that. I'm a little nervous about the Schrodinger sunny day. It would be a bad day if it wasn't a sunny day. Got me nervous out here. So, I'm gonna ask, I'm looking for someone next time because I am way too tired right now. I keep yawning. The fact that if I sit here and not say anything for too long, I will start feeling the drift of sleep, and it's pretty powerful. It's hitting. So I'll be seeing you. LOL. We gotta save. I am too tired right now. Save game. New save, please. New save, please. And I'm out of here. I'm outie. Main menu, please. Main menu, please. Confirm. I'm too tired to be here streaming. I'm gonna end up falling asleep in the chair. And I do not want to do a sleep stream. We don't need that. We don't need a sleep stream. In this day and age, a sleep stream? What do you take me for? Some sort of fucking angel of content or something? Who is booing? That's right. No sleep stream. Take care of yourself first. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sleep. I'm just sleep. That's just the way it is. Stream ending. If I stop talking for too long, I will sleep. I need to keep talking and nobody explodes and nobody will sleep. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is out here. Hey. Hey. Hold on, let me look at the following list. I gotta take a look. Thank you for the stream. It's been a pretty long one. It's true. We have been it honestly, with how tired I was. By the way, the devil's nap that I took earlier did not help. But with how tired I felt before the stream started, and now I'm here still, it may as well have been a 9-hour stream. Though, back in the day when I was doing those uptimer 9-hour streams, I don't know how I did it, but I had a lot more energy back then. Now I'm too tired. I'm too tired. The corpo jobs got me out here sleeping. The greatest lie of all was the devil saying naps were good or something. It's true. It's true. The devil always be out here spitting lies. I think it's easier to go for longer if it's a co-op stream. That's also very true. PP, do you remember the time where we literally fucking streamed Minecraft for 12 hours? What the hell were we on? What was wrong with us? Why did we do that? We literally stayed on here and played Minecraft for 12 hours. it was fun, but also why why do we do that? I think about that stream sometimes and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I'm genuinely sure. I'm genuinely sure that um that's the longest I've ever streamed is what I was saying. Yeah. I was on the West Coast. I don't know what your excuse was. I feel like there was something I had to do the following morning. I had to do something the following morning, but I already stayed up too late, so I was like, fuck it. I'll just stay up the whole time. Fuck it. It wasn't anything that required too much energy, but oh yes, and you got a fushigi delivery. I remember. I remember. Yes. Yeah. How is your fushigi? How's your fushigi doing? Are you fushigiing? Are you practicing you fushigi? I want to know. I don't remember how long ago that was, but it's the time has passed. So that means you should be a master at fushigi right now, right? Right? I haven't unpacked it yet. What do you mean? But you did. Did you not fushigi on stream? Like that same night, you did. Yeah. But then I moved? You moved? Okay, well, I don't remember what I was gonna say. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, that was when I was in my grad program. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. But you haven't unboxed it since to practice you fushigi? How come? You're slacking. You're losing power levels by not charging up you fushigi ball. The fushigi that's contact juggling real ball orb. You know. You know. Okay. Um I don't like unpacking. I still haven't fully unpacked from Tokyo? Huh? Okay, that's a whole like tangent. What do you mean? Like don't you I'm presuming that the stuff you packed for Tokyo, I'm thinking like very generally like you probably packed clothes. You did not unpack the clothes and put them back where they belong? Or is it just like all of your cute little figurines that you bought you did not open? I have a duffel bag with some clothes and stuff still in there that I haven't taken out. I mean, I don't know. I don't know your clothes situation. I'm not gonna make you dox your clothes situation, but I guess it's just one of those things where it's like if you don't need it right that second, it just kind of is hanging out somewhere. I guess. I don't know. Mm. Mm. But then what about all the cool shit you picked up from Tokyo? Like the figurines, the other shit, the other shit that's not figurines or the other shit, you know. They all got unpacked. Everything except the clothes. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna backseat how you should organize your clothing situation. My clothing situation is chaotic, frankly. I mean, I put I put all my stuff in my closet, but I've been haunted by a curse that has broken something in my closet. The bar where I hang out all my clothes on. I have two of them, but the one in the back is broken now, and I have yet to fix it. It carried all of my jackets, which, probably makes sense why it would break, because some of them are very thick, heavy, wintry, cold weather jackets. So, you know, what are you gonna do? You know? Oh, okay. I don't have a closet or cabinet, so my clothes kind of just ethereally exist in many different containers in different locations. Okay, see, that's just entirely different then. That's just different. And sometimes I remember a piece of clothing exists and I try to find it, and sometimes I'm successful. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes more sense than I don't know. It makes more sense that that is the reason, as opposed to, you would have a set of drawers or cabinet or closet and you just did not put the clothes back for some reason. That I would not be able to understand. I'm not going to lie. Oh shit. Wait, I was going to start a raid and then I saw something else. Hold on. One of those one of those one of those one of those channels that EWO shared in the Discord is just cartoons. All cartoons. And the other day when I checked it out, they were playing Real Monsters, and that is so fucked up. Real Monsters is classy supo as fuck. It is so made by the same people who made Rugrats. And I did not know. As a child, I was unaware. But now I see it and it's so loud. And I thought that was very funny. Right now they're playing Beetlejuice cartoon, I guess. I did not know Beetlejuice had a cartoon until the other day, but here we are. It's fate. We are going to raid into Beetlejuice Spooky Cartoons Central, see what they're cooking, see what they're up to. And the next stream is going to be presumably next Friday. Next Friday, day after Halloween. Ooh. It'll still be a little bit spooky. Ooh. But thank y'all for coming out to the stream and enjoying the stream and going pog crazy, hog wild for the hype train. And for the badge. And I'm really tired. I can't think of anything. So, and the swing. Everybody have a good night. Enjoy.